I'm good. How have you been?
All over the place. But none of that matters because now it's time for us to RPG, as they say, which is a lie. Nobody says this, but I'm trying to set a trend, so let's see how that goes. So we left off last week in a very precarious place, I believe, if I recall correctly.
Three of us being down, one of us being in the red, kind of precarious, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so. Is everyone on Foundry?
I'm hopping in.
All right.
I'm in.
Okay. So, let me find the correct songs to play.
What's your best funeral dirge?
Well, what?
No, boy.
Always a joy to find the correct songs here and there. Um, is someone having network issues over there?
I'm doing pretty alright.
I have a little bit.
All right. Let me know if anything goes super alright, because then we might have time to fix things. In any case, hello and welcome everyone. It's been a while. Last time we left off in a weird place. And are you here, Soul? I think Soul might have been lost in the RTC hell. Let me
Oh, no.
try and change the region then to... What were we using? US East.
Well, since I have my VPN up and running, I'm okay with any region, I think.
Should be.
Testing.
Hello, Soul. We can hear you now.
Completely closed Discord to reconnect.
I also did change the region. That might be why things were not up to snuff just then.
Well, I hope that didn't mess anybody else up.
No, not at all. In any case, if any of you guys have any kind of internet issues, do let me know, and then we can try and fix that as quickly as possible. So in any case, last time around, last game, a week ago, all of you were exploring the dungeon of the Hydra, as we have been getting to colloquially call it, after you got employed by Mr. Hasteron Haiku, the inheritor, apparently, of a mage's tower left in the city of Holland, in the country of Sofak, the kingdom of Sofak, even. And you were first approached by his lawyer, Kieran Pitakos, a centaur who's talked to you all, explained the whole deal, and how you're going into the dungeon, getting out of the dungeon, and everything you bring out with you, 50% will go to the proper inheritor, Mr. Hesteron Haiku, and everything else will be split amongst you all, however you all see fit, but ideally 10% each. You all agreed, went to the tower, got inside. A booming voice welcomed you in, saying that you would have to solve a series of puzzles and challenges, and that you would have 3 hours to do all of that. And immediately you all started hustling. You went through several rooms which were trapped or had some horrible hazards going on that you had to overcome both to get to the other side of the room or to acquire a valuable treasure, which is kind of what you are trying to recover. After going through each of these rooms, you found colored keys, and once you got to the end, you found the use for said colored keys. You found yourselves in a wide room with a pedestal in the center, with arcane sayings on it, and closed doors on the walls, in different walls than the one with the door that you came in through. And these doors, they were color coded, and immediately upon using your keys, you started opening said doors. And on the other side of those doors, you found yourselves in a similar room, another room with a pedestal in the center with arcane sayings. Upon activating one of these, you heard the voice of one you assume to be Haiku, or rather Rio Haiku, the mage who created all of this tower with its puzzles, telling you that he would give you a riddle and that you would have to give him an answer by stepping onto runestones on the floor, but you could only step on the runestones with the correct answer or answers, and if at any point a at the end of a countdown, if a incorrect runestone was pressed, none would be considered for the answer. You took that trial in stride, solved the first one rather quickly. Then with the second one, took you guys a little bit of time to solve that one. And with this third one, you didn't solve that one at all. Instead, you opted in killing all of the summoned creatures that came up to make your lives a living hell. Which you did. However, in doing so, all of you were left rather injured, to say the least. So 3 of you were down, and the only ones that were up, if I recall correctly, were Lady Laywood and Muddy Oasis. So that's where we left off last time around. Do you guys have any questions or anything you want to add to this short recap?
I'm good.
So most of us are down, and we still have a puzzle to solve while we're down.
Yes, the puzzle is still unsolved as it is, and 3 of you are down, and I don't think stable. So you would still be making recovery checks every round.
I believe Old Spruce had stabilized.
And I might have, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think 2 of them stabilized.
All right. Okay, so the only person who should still be making recovery checks would be Larkrid or Rook.
I think Old Spruce is the one who had recovered or gone stable, and myself and Larkrid might not have.
No, it's the other way around. Larkrid and Rook are stable, and Old Spruce, you're the only one who's still should be making recovery checks.
Right.
So
I'm checking the sheet. It says I have dying 2 on it.
yeah, you have dying
Oh,
too.
I just now opened my sheet. I don't have any dying. Never mind.
So with that delicious conundrum looming over everyone's heads, Muddy Oasis and Lady Laywood, the 2 of you are the only ones who are up. What are you doing?
Well, first we're gonna try and get Old Spruce up.
Okay, in which way are you doing that?
Still have healer's tools.
Okay, so you're using treat wounds on Old Spruce.
Yeah.
All right then.
Before the before the roll happens, I want to want to hit Lady Laywood with guidance.
Sure. All right. Guidance gives a +1, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, Mario Oasis, you're giving guidance to Lady Laywood before she starts training Old Spruce with treat wounds.
Yeah.
And you also did the whole treat wounds thing will take about 10 minutes. You also have time to do something else if you want.
Are people gonna go down? Are people still rolling?
No, nobody else is rolling.
Only Old Spruce.
Okay. Okay.
How should I play the +1?
Hold on. You can just drag the spell effect guidance from chat into your character token.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay.
So give me a treat wound, a medicine check. Should be DC 15. Oh, you just made it.
That's
Would you-
crazy. That guidance was clutch.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? So, roll 2d8, and that's much hit points Old Spruce is going to recover.
Okay, 2d8.
Yep.
Six.
So Old Spruce, you recover 6 hit points. And on top of that, I believe you also lose your wounded condition. So you're no longer dying and you're no longer wounded. Oh, by the way, at the beginning of this session, everyone gets 1 hero point. If you have more than one, lose the rest.
There was a treat wounds going on. I am going to. I'm gonna have to refocus.
All right, so you're using this 10 minutes that Lady Laywood was treating Old Spruce to refocus then.
Yeah, that's about the only good I'm gonna be able to do.
All right.
Thank you so much for saving my life. I can see the leaves falling off.
Well, we almost all died here.
So, 10 minutes later, Muddy Oasis, you refocus. Lady Laywood, you bring Old Spruce up. Rook and Larkrid are still down, and every 6 seconds, you just keep hearing the countdown coming down to 0, and the voice say, "That is the incorrect answer."
I am getting really annoyed right now.
So what else are you guys doing?
Lady Laywood's gonna go back on the square.
You're just gonna leave Larkrid and Rook over there.
Well, can she keep healing them?
They are down to 0, they're unconscious, and they will be unconscious for the next hour.
Player
Oh,
speak,
dear.
how much time do we have left for the whole puzzle? Like, not
Uh,
just this room, but everything.
You have 24 minutes. 23 now.
Somebody help!
I have these 2 unusual liquids that I have never identified. Do we know if these are things you're supposed to drink?
Unusual liquids, you do have 2 of them. Give me a secret crafting check, Mario Oasis. Yeah, absolutely. You look at these liquids, and the first one, you're entirely 100% sure that it's an elixir of life.
Okay, so in that case, I am going to run over to Larkrid, who I see on the floor over here, and feed him the potion.
Sure.
Don't know if this is right, but I hope it gets you up.
So use the item from your inventory to see how much hit points you heal. I believe it's 1d8.
Oh, it actually is in there. Okay.
So, Larkrid, you recover 4 hit points. You are still wounded, though. Or not. Sorry, you're not wounded. But you are still drained. So that's a thing. That takes no time at all. You just go over there, feed the potion to Larkrid, he gets back up. And now the only problem, quote unquote, is that Rook is down and unconscious, and will be so for the next 50 minutes.
I can go over and use the only heal potion I have now.
Sure. Not to forget, you can, if you want, take another 10 minutes to treat wound on him. If you succeed, that is.
Who's best at medicine? I'm +5 at medicine, and I still have the guidance.
I have
You-
+7.
You don't have the guidance anymore, and you are
Oh.
now immune to guidance for a day, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Uh,
there's that.
So, Larkrid, you're using your potion on Rook then.
Yep, I already used the button.
Okay. So, Rook, you are now back up, but you are still wounded.
And still drained.
You're wounded and drained, yeah.
Yes.
Drained only goes away after a rest, and wounded will stay there until a rest or someone treat wounds on you. So for now, you guys are good, except that the puzzle keeps going. This is the incorrect answer, over and over, as you guys bring each other back up.
Ah, go stand, go stand.
Yes, let's go stand.
What if we each stood on a different token?
Yes, I think that's the kind of question this is.
So, if you guys need a refresher, the question was, what are the uncommon types of Hydra? And there's a bunch of icons on the floor. The circle stands for cold, the cross stands for electric, square stands for acid, the pin stands for fire, the red flag, this one here, stands for sonic, the blue flag, this one here on the corner, stands for poison, the skull stands for force, the gem, this one at the bottom, stands for negative, the sword in the stone here stands for positive, and the target, this one here, stands for psychic.
Weren't the unusual types elemental?
Mm-hmm.
Or uncommon types.
Okay, so which one should I stand on?
Either skull or blue flag. Uncommon.
Uncommon was the ones that are elemental. So
Yeah. Elemental or energy based.
All right, so at the end of the countdown, the answer just goes off again, or rather, the voice goes off again. That is the incorrect answer.
Rook, not there. Try the pin.
Pin. Right. This one.
And what's the X again? Or cross?
The cross is electric.
Somebody stand on the cross.
So, after another 6 seconds go by, the voice rings out again. That is the incorrect answer.
Old Spruce, try the skull.
Not to forget, you guys can make a recall knowledge check to try and recall
Okay.
details about the Hydra, should you want
I
to.
don't think Rook has enough recall to knowledge anything.
I can try.
So everyone who wants to do that, to recall knowledge about the Hydra, just a second, don't roll anything yet. you will be doing me a nature check. So you can just click in chat now there to get the roll going.
What could possibly go wrong?
Rook, did you roll?
I did. The die button is gone, and nothing happened with the roll. Is it a secret roll?
It was meant to be secret, but your roll is the only one that is not showing up here.
Yeah.
I clicked on it. I don't have the option to click again.
Hold on. Let me roll for you then. Then again. Yeah, no. You guys are hopefully unaware of what might be the answer. At this point, you're just going to keep trying different combinations until you succeed or you come up with something else.
Just feed Hydra money.
How much money do we have collectively?
Also, by the way, instead of a recall knowledge, there's something else you guys can do. And I'll say that this is a slightly high DC, but this is an intelligence check. So once again, you guys can go ahead and give me that roll. But a Rook, on your roll options, what shows up for you when you press that?
The little window popped up this time. I don't think it did last time. Oh wait, it was a different window. Yeah, because this window is great. It says fortune on the left, misfortune on the right, normal at the bottom, and right above that, roll mode is blind.
Yeah, just click the normal. And everyone else, just give me that die roll. Oh no. Such low rolls. Everyone is coming up with all kinds of crazy, insane ideas for what this might be or what might have happened. Oat Spruce, however, you say that you as everyone is just blabbering and kind of shouting at one another what might be the solution, you tell people that maybe the clue is somewhere in this dungeon.
Maybe the clue's in the dungeon somewhere else.
No time.
Like the very Hydra statue in the center?
Beats me. It's obviously it's not here.
Wait, rooms.
What about the rooms?
What rooms we go through? We do fire room. We do gassy room.
There was acid. Only 4?
Oh.
There's an acid room. There's a cold room, and we've been in a fire room.
Fire, cold, acid, poison.
There were only 4. Were we wrong about there being 5? Were we too overbearing? No, there was definitely a fire room.
Fire, cold, acid, poison.
There was. I don't know that there was a poison room.
Gas.
The room with the bridges. There was poison at the bottom of the bridges.
Old Spruce, could you go to the X?
Yes.
Step off of lightning.
No, stay there. It's elemental.
But we haven't seen a lightning room.
We also haven't been to all of the rooms.
Ugh. We've tried this. We tried this combination before. It didn't work.
Let me see.
It's
cold
6
room.
seconds. Let's just let it tell us we're wrong then.
It already has.
Yeah, it has been saying that over and over.
Rook, please step off of lightning.
I on lightning? No, I
No,
on fire.
Oh. Which one's
Oh,
lightning?
the
That one.
cross.
Okay, Spruce, please step off of lightning.
So after 6 seconds, it gives you the same. This answer is not the correct one. You are currently stepping on the pin for fire, on the circle for cold, and the square for acid.
Blue flag
Wait,
poison.
Poison. Larkrid, poison, please.
So, after 6 seconds, you hear the voice again going, "That is the correct answer."
Oh my god.
After it declares that, I'm going to run over to the red flag, please.
The voice saying that that is the correct answer happened before you managed to get to the red flag, Old Spruce. As you were going from the cross to the red flag, in that walk down the room, that's when the correct answer was declared, and it was indeed the circle for cold, the square for acid, the pin for fire, and the blue flag for poison. That was the correct answer.
It
Okay.
was only 4.
I happy I say rooms.
We were fools.
Quick, grab thing and run. We have no time.
I'll grab whatever the trinkets are.
All right, so you go over there to the center, and you quickly grab the blue gem for that's inside the pedestal. As you solve the puzzle, the the crystalline dome it shatters, and all that's left inside the basin is just this this kind of big blue gem. And looking at it, even from a cursory glance, you can see that it's exactly the same shape, same height, same dimensions, same everything as the other the other 2 gems you found.
Do we have anything worth 20 gold?
I have 200 silver.
I
That
have
may
16.
just. We could go with Muddy's idea, but I doubt we have any blood to spare after that.
I'm a little dizzy myself.
We have 3 gems. We only need 4, so the last one would be either money or blood. So let's just hurry up and get back to the
Yes.
main room.
Let's go.
Let's go.
As we head over to the main room, exactly how much blood is Rook covered in?
You guys are like at this point kind of caked in blood, but the blood is at this point sort of dried into your clothes, so you wouldn't be able to get it back, so to speak.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Also, was it only the blue gem for the puzzle?
For that
Yes.
puzzle, we have the blue gem. I'm holding on to the purple gem, and I think we have a red gem among us somewhere.
So, you finish this puzzle. You finally get the correct answer. You are in this room. There are 2 doors. There are 3 doors. One is the red door that you guys came through. The other door is the blue door, and there's another door that has no color on it.
Go blue door. Go back to rooms, and then we run to big room.
Yes, let's go back through bridge.
All right. So you're going through the blue door. Once again, whoever has the blue key puts it in, turns it. The key dissolves, and so does the key lock, and the door just swings open.
I have removed the blue key from my inventory.
And without any surprise, the blue door connects to the other blue door in another part of the dungeon that you had already previously been to. One of the other puzzles that you have resolved, I have no idea which one that was, but you resolved that one. The one with the fire, the walls, the elemental walls.
Yeah, the elemental walls and the bugs that tried to kill us.
So, after crossing the void, which takes a minute, you're back into that room, and you're going back to the main room, correct?
Yeah, by way of the morgue and the bridges.
All right. So 3 minutes goes by as you guys cross the void separating all of these rooms, and eventually you are back in the main room. All of you.
Can I say that throughout the travel, Rook kind of pricked himself with the dagger just enough to cause like minor damage and at least coat a couple of the coins in blood?
Sure. Sure. You do your best to get some of the blood that is all over you, whereas it should be inside of you, and just smear your coins on all of this blood that is on your clothes to get them bloody for whatever reason you might have.
See, blood money should work. 2 things.
And eventually, you guys are back in the main room, and the cunning ones amongst you knows that you only have 10 minutes left.
This had better work. We're running out of time. We may not have enough time to finish another room.
I don't think we'd survive another room.
No time. Feed Hydra.
Beat the Hydra.
So how are you feeding the Hydra?
Getting right up to the mouth we don't have a gem for, and Rook will deposit 200 silver. Some of that is bloody.
All right, so Rook, you go in, and I imagine your companions are putting the other gems into the correct heads.
I also have the
Yep.
purple gem, so that's definitely going in there while I'm up there.
All right, so you put the gems into the heads that are pointing towards the colored doors, and there is a head that has no gem. You guys don't have the gem for that head, which is the red one. So
the
instead
red
of putting a red gem there that you don't have, you instead put in 200 silver pieces of money.
200 silver pieces, a few of which are bloody.
Sure. So eventually you just start stacking in all of these silver coins. It is a bit hard to make them fit at some point, but with enough diligence you get all 200 coins in there. And once you do get all of the coins in there and step away, all 5 of you just hold your positions in silence. And then you see very, very, very slowly, but then gaining speed, a creaking noise that just goes around this main room as the mouths of the Hydra, the mouths of the heads of the Hydra, their jaws, they just starts closing around the gems and the coins as well, getting them within themselves, and then you just hear this noise, very loud noise, as each of the gems they just kind of explode inside the head of the Hydra. Each one of the heads just getting absolutely destroyed in the process. The purple head explodes, and there's nothing left of the gem other than just dust in the air. Same thing happens with the blue head. Same thing happens with the green head. With the red head, apparently something happens with those coins in there that it also just the head explodes and the coins also get shattered. They do shatter inside the head, so there's no shrapnel that goes around damaging anyone, but those coins are beyond recoverable at this point. And then, lastly, the silver head also explodes. It's the only one that had a gem in it already, but kind of clamping down very hard on it. The head also explodes, and once all of the heads of the Hydra explodes, you just see that the statue just dissolves into dust completely. And whereas the statue were once standing, all that's left there is a lever.
Ah.
I guess we did it.
Pull the lever.
Only one lever?
Yeah, there's only one lever there in the center, amidst the dust of previously statue.
No, wrong lever, trap door. Pull the lever.
All right.
Oh, God.
So Rook, you rush in and pull the lever, and as you do, all of you just hear the very loud rumbling noise of the silver door slowly kind of sinking into a spot and then sliding to the side, opening a passage to a staircase that leads down.
If there's anything down there to kill us, we're all gonna die.
I go in ahead first.
Voice notes say we did it. No break.
All right.
I swear I'm gonna haunt that Oriad if I die.
So all of you then go down the stairs following Larkrid, right?
I believe Larkrid is the one that charged the head here, so yes.
Okay, so in the party formation, Larkrid, you're in the front. Rook is in the middle, and then everyone else is coming up behind. All right.
But Laywood is following pretty close behind Rook.
Okay. So, Larkrid, as you go down, thanks to your dark vision, you are able to see everything in this room. Except that there's not much of anything in this room, except for a very large chest at the middle of the room. Very kind of small, cramped room, if anything.
I go ahead and open the chest since everybody else seems to not be able to see anything.
Wait, chest lock, chest trap, anything?
I'll cast a light on my flail.
Sure. As you cast light on your flail and illuminates the room, all of you guys can see is just a chest in the middle. And as you're pondering and wondering whether or not we should investigate the chest, Rook, Larkrid is already onto it, opening the chest. And Larkrid, once you do open the chest, what happens kind of makes your heart sink a little bit as you just hear this booming voice once again coming from all around you guys, just saying, "Ah, I say you have done the challenges. You proved yourselves to be cunning and wily enough to solve my dungeon. Feast yourself in these treasures, but don't rest yet. In 2 weeks, in 15 days, a new door will open up here. The next level of my dungeon. Until then, enjoy your well-earned rest and your spoils."
More?
Lady Laywood just kind of faints.
Well, so much for a quick job.
Rook starts swearing in Tengu. I don't think anyone here speaks Tengu.
However, inside the chest you do find a plethora of items. So, you do find a shitload of things you do not recognize at all. You do find a half plate, a set of armor, several unusual liquids and objects and other things. And you do find 700 silver pieces and several shiny green gems. So just small gemstones.
I guess time to collect.
Yeah, plate armor. Null friend, you do plate armor.
I do mail armor, but
Plate armor, not so much the good for me.
I'm a scholar. I don't wear armor. At
Armor
least
too
not
heavy.
like that.
Armor too heavy. Can't move with armor.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
So the half plate falls into the heavy armor category. So, you guys did it. You have completed the dungeon. There's a truckload of things in there, but the chest is not. I mean, aside from the armor that is kind of weighing it down a bit, the chest itself is not particularly heavy. So you could just carry all the chest up and out of the dungeon if you wanted.
That's probably the best idea.
Do we have a tiny bit of time to get the last chest that's in the purple bridge room?
So, Larkrid, as you go back into the main room with the statue, well, the statue is no longer there, just the doors. And once you go towards the doors, you see that the handle is gone, and somehow the door seems to have been melded into the wall. You can't get them to open anymore. You have been essentially locked out of the rest of the dungeon.
Aww. No gas chest.
Can't be worth as much as what we've got here.
True.
So the only pathways you have now is back to the entrance to exit the dungeon, or down the silver door, down the stairs into this room with the chest. That's the only other places you can go in this dungeon. Everywhere else, the color doors are permanently locked.
May as well just take the chest out then. We have, 15 days before we can come back in?
Yes, that's what the booming voice said, that you had 15 days before you are supposed to come back for the next challenge.
We might be able to do other stuff if we are still together.
We can get some rest, more preparation.
Rest is good. We're not a bad team, actually.
I'd say we melded pretty well. Almost died.
Almost, but didn't.
I'm gonna try finding more health potions.
All right. So you guys are taking the treasure chest out of the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So eventually you do come out, retracing your steps through the dungeon, back to the Hydra statue room that no longer has a statue, and then through the entrance back to the tower itself, back in the material plane, and not in this extra dimensional space that you have been for the past 3 hours almost. And once you come out, waiting there for you is still Hastaran Haiku and the lawyer Kieran Pitakos, and they look absolutely aghast seeing the condition that you guys are in, just absolutely trashed. Cut, bruised, caked in blood, some of you looking way worse for wear, but alive. And with plenty of shinies in your possession. And immediately, Pastoran you just see his eyes go wide. And then he looks down at the chest and back up at you, and he you see the expectation in his voice. Did you do it? Did you manage to complete the trial, the whole challenge and all?
15 days until the next one.
Yeah, this not whole trial. This, start, test, something.
Wait, are you saying that there's more?
Yes, there's a whole other level to this.
Who
Oh,
knows what's after that?
I don't know what kind of relationship you had with him, but I would think he's trying to kill you.
well, that's the thing. I think I explained it to you before. I never met the old fart.
Yes, and I stand by that opinion.
Then again,
It's an ancestral hate.
it might be. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's just testing his successors to see if they're worth it. But nonetheless, you have got the spoils, don't you? Let's open it up. Let's share it.
You're not gonna like it's small.
Well, small as it might be, it's still more than we had previously. 3 hours ago we had nothing. Now we have a chest full of stuff. And then again, I suppose Kieran and I should see to this while you guys take a breath. You look worse for wear than anything.
I think one of my organs is dead.
I fell unconscious on a very uncomfortable stone, and I think I displaced a few bones.
And at this point, Kieran says, "Well, that is most unfortunate that you had to go through such excruciating pain to retrieve this treasure, but nonetheless, you shall be congratulated. We will make a full assessment and inventory of all which I have found and give you your due share. You more than deserve it. However, I just want to make sure that everything you have found in the dungeon is inside this chest currently."
Lady Laywood side eyes Rook.
Well, we're carrying some of it with us, but it tends to not be of the monetary value.
I got
Well-
bombs.
The agreement that we have signed, the contract said that anything and everything you find in the dungeon will be split. So, not necessarily money, everything you find in the dungeon. So, if you could please deposit all the belongings that you have found within in the chest, that's so you can make a proper inventory, I would appreciate that very much.
Had to use some. Dangerous down there.
Well,
Rook will pull out his 2 unidentified bombs and his 1 unidentified liquid.
Oh,
wait,
I
I think I
suppose-
used that.
some things you did use.
Yeah, I think I used the unidentified liquid already, so just the 2 bombs.
Alright,
Let me trash the liquid. Oh, never mind, it's gone.
I did it for you.
DM meddling!
So, Lady Laywood, did you have anything with you?
I don't think she took anything significant.
Larkrid,
No.
did you have anything with you?
The only thing that's still on me that was from the dungeon is the gem that should have been destroyed.
Yep. So you can go ahead and delete that. Muddy Oasis, you have a lot of stuff on you.
Yep, so I am depositing the +1 battle loot, the necklace of exploding knives, and any of the unusual items that haven't been identified.
Alright. Just so you know, the combat grapnel is also something you found in the dungeon,
Yeah, I'll put that in too.
along with the 200 silver pieces you have on you.
Yep.
So, Rook, you had 200 silver pieces, but they were, well,
I
they
fed
were
them to the
used.
Hydra.
Fair
I
enough.
also had some weird shard thing, which I tied to my rapier, but that exploded once I used it.
All right. And Old Spruce, you didn't get anything from the dungeon, I don't think.
Yeah, probably not. Druids are a niche market.
All right. So once everything is inside the chest, you can see that it kind of bulks out and looks very, very filled to the brim with lootables and treasures, all of which makes your guys' eyes glint and shine a little bit, just pondering and wondering about what those unidentified things might be. But for now, as they said, they'll take this chest away, they'll properly make an inventory of all that, and then they'll let you know when that is done to properly do the sharing. So you are expected to remain in town for your payment, but other than that, you do have 2 weeks of downtime.
Oh goodness.
So what's up in store for you guys now?
How many of you are interested in, gathering again after the 15 days?
Sorry, what did you say?
How many of us are actually interested in coming back? I am. Some of us might wander.
We get paid for doing just this, or we get paid for a whole tower?
I'm not in the habit of abandoning a pack.
Mr. Kiran Pitako says, well, beforehand, when we designed and signed the contract, we did imagine that it would be just the one dungeon, not that there would be more. So we are contractually obligated to share everything within the dungeon. So whatever else you retrieve in however many more levels there is within, half of that is yours to keep as well.
We not done yet, so I come back later.
I'll be coming back.
I shall prepare myself better this time.
At which point, Hasteron says, oh yeah, you'd better. I mean, just look at the state of you. You all look like you've... I don't know what you found in there, but bloody, I would not want to be in your place.
Yes, now let's have a talk about this because we used our supplies in there, and depending on how long your inventory takes, we may need to restock.
Well, that's, I do suppose that is fair. So, how about this? You said 2 weeks, right?
15
Until
days.
15 days. So, how about this? We will do the inventory and see how much is worth each other's, but we'll pay for your stay here in town for those 15 days while we get the inventory sorted. So you don't have to concern yourselves with finding a place to stay. We'll pay that for you. So long as you stay here, and after those 2 weeks, you go into the next dungeon, and I'll pay that out of my own pocket. How does that sound?
Good, good. Potions, medkits, better weapon, maybe?
Just the stay though. I'm not paying for your supplies. That will come out of the pile, but the inventory shouldn't take too long. It should be done by tomorrow at most. I'm just saying.
Forgive him, I think he's new to mercenary work, but yes, I think that's generous.
Oh, blimey then. I'll pay for your stay and for those 2 weeks, and then after that, you're on your own since we'll have your payment. In fact, correct me if I'm wrong, Kieran, but I think they will get their share of the loot tomorrow? And Kira nods. Should be about right, yes. About tomorrow, we should have the inventory completed, and your share will be given to your lot. So there you go, Hasran keeps saying. You get your stuff tomorrow, then with whatever money you get, you can just go and replenish your own supplies. I mean, we did hire you to do this, but we did not know what was going to be inside, and also, to be fair, you are vagranteers. It's kind of your line of work to go into dangerous places and do things. Besides, I don't even know how much is in here, but half of this feels like a lot, like a sizable sum. It should more than pay for your troubles.
Very well. I think I'm gonna go find somewhere to rest.
All right then. So here's the deal. Just go over to the sorry. To the Rusty Frying Pan. It's a tavern on the outskirts of town. I have friends there. Just tell them that Hastron Haiku sent you, and that I have made arrangements. I'll settle with them later. Just tell that I've sent you, and you should have you shouldn't concern yourself with stay there.
Yay, sleep.
Just sleep.
I could sure use a good rest.
All right. So, Hastron and Kieran, they take the chest away to start inventorying it all. Meanwhile, all of you guys are welcomed to go to the outskirts of town of Holland to this establishment by the name of the Rusty Frying Pan. Once you get there, you do discover that this is not a top tier establishment like the one that you were in when you first came into town, the one where you met Asteron and Kieran. That tavern looked actually good and quite decent and comfortable. This here feels more like on the low end of things, on the budget tavern, so to speak. It's still a valid place to rest, but instead of each one of you getting your own individual rooms, the tavern keep just says, "Ah, you're friends of Hasteran. All right, then I should have a room that should fit all of you lot. Well, you're a small one," pointing at Larkrit. "I think you should fit with the other four. Maybe you'll have to sleep on the floor, but that should be all right. It's that room over there to the right. Here's the key," and he just kind of tosses a key haphazardly at whoever amongst you all catches it.
One room. Hope it big.
Tree guy is also small.
That's fair. Breakfast is at 7 through 8. Dinner is at 5 through 6. If you're late, you get nothing. Got that?
Understood.
Wow, hard.
I just need to go outside for some sunlight.
Well, very well then. Enjoy the sunlight. It's free at least. And lo and behold, it is still 3:30 in the afternoon, and you guys are at this point probably exhausted, but you still do have some time left over to plan how you're going to be spending the rest of these couple weeks. As we enter the downtime portion of the game.
Well, at the very least, for that first day, I don't think anyone has any plans other than die in bed.
I wouldn't expect anyone to have any plans other than to just die in bed.
That's precisely probably why it was 15 minus 1.
Oh, I couldn't. Oh. Why can't I get any privacy?
I close eyes.
I sleep like an unawakened tree.
Fair enough. So, for the first day, which doesn't even count, I'm just assuming that you guys are resting, which is more than fair. All of you guys should, at this point in time, take your experience points down to 0 and replace your level where it says 1, replace it by 2 as you have leveled up.
Yay.
Oh, my AC went up to 19 somehow.
Also, do click the little bed button next to your dying/wounded markers. That will give you the the benefits of resting. It should take away your wounded, should recover your hit points, and recover spells, and so and so and so.
Wounded didn't automatically go away, but it's gone now. I right-clicked it.
Now I had to do it twice.
All right. I believe that by the rules, you only lose 1 point of wounded per rest, and amount of hit points per rest as well. But considering that you guys are going to be here resting for 2 weeks, there's no problem with you guys just maxing up your hit points. So, if you guys go over to your feats tab, you will see that now you have, you should have a place that says class feats, then choose an empty slot. That means that you now get to choose a second level class feat, something that only you, as a member of your class, should be able to do. You should have also a little bit further down skill feats, and then 2 empty slot. Every even level, I believe, you get a skill feat, which is something that makes your character a little bit more well-rounded. So do think up of what you're taking as far as the skill feats go. And lastly, you are all also getting an archetype feat. Archetype feats are multi-classing feats, so to speak. By the original rules, you should not be getting these, because an archetype feat usually takes the place of your class feat, but I want to give you guys, I want to play with this optional rule where you guys get a free archetype, or rather an archetype for free. So you will be getting every even level, so 2, 4, 6, 8, you'll be getting a free archetype feat. The archetype can be used as a multi-class feat, so you can take a dedication feat for another class if you want to dip into another class. That is how you multi-class in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Or you can take the dedication feat for a specific archetype that will enhance some of your abilities in some very specific ways. So feel free to do that whenever you have the time. And do not forget the spellcasters. I think you should be getting 1 more spell slot.
Yep, most everybody will get a second first level spell now.
A third, I believe.
Or yeah, you're right, a third.
All right.
No spell slot. Okay. There you go.
Ooh, I found my class feat, I believe.
So while you guys do that, the night goes by, completely uneventful. Nothing particularly weird or strange or unbecoming happens during the night. You all mostly rest up, except that during the night, Lady Laywood,
Yeah.
you have been bit by a rat,
Oh yeah.
which gave you filthy fever or filth fever, one or the other. It's a bad fever. You get the shakes, the bad shakes.
I can't get out of bed.
So I'll need you to go ahead and give me a saving throw. Should be in chat there.
Okay.
No, you are still you are you are sickened one, and you will be sickened one for one whole day,
Oh.
which isn't all that bad because I don't think it should do much to you. I don't think, but it's not ideal. Tomorrow you get to do another saving throw to see what you can get out of that nonsense. So sickened, there you go. All right. Okay, so let's get down to downtime, and let's take it 1 week at a time. Actually, no, never mind. Before we get to downtime, in the following day, Hastaran is nowhere to be seen, but Kieran Pitakos does come up to your guys's to the establishment where you're staying at, the Rusty Frying Pan, and he asks to speak with you guys, and eventually you answer, and Kieran says, the inventory is done. If you could please accompany me to to my firm, I'll take you through the motions and we'll see to your share of the loot you have found.
Lady is ick.
Oh, I'm horribly sorry to hear so, but you should, at your discretion, find a physician in town and get that looked into. Nonetheless, shall we go?
Fine. I'll go.
As for everyone else, I imagine you guys are going as well.
Yes.
Gonna keep
Yep.
close watch on Lady. Don't want her dropping dead.
Let's see the loot.
Lady Laywood at this moment is just sickened, which isn't too bad, but it can get worse if not treated correctly. So, you get to Kieran's firm, the Pitakos and Silex Legal Courier and Services. They have the chest there open, and a bunch of items are there, but a bunch of items are not there. As soon as they start explaining and they kind of have a well print out document, by print out I mean some poor scribe labored away just repeating and rewriting the same thing over and over of the contents of the chest. That's so all of you have multiple sheets of paper with the belongings, and they pass it around to all of you guys. And he says, I suppose it's most of these items will be sold for profit, since we have no use for of them. However, since you are vagranteers going into these dangerous dungeons, seeking more of these treasures and loot, so to speak, I suppose it is only fair for you to get to choose what of these things you want to take, up to half the value, of course. But once you have chosen what you are going to take, we will take the rest and sell it away for profit. Mr. Haiku has no use for these magic items. So, if you look over here, we'll see a list of things. And let me put this thing here in, well, not in chat, but in the map. You should see next to the party token, there is a little chest icon that popped up. And if you double click that chest item, you will see all of the belongings are there. So you have a bottled sunlight, alchemist fires, a +1 potency, battle loot, a combat grapnel, a half plate armor, a waterproof journal, a bottomless stein, a couple runes of weapon potency +1, a necklace of knives. Muddy Oasis, you had incorrectly identified that. They are not exploding knives at all. You have a wondrous figurine of an onyx dog, a Drakeheart mutagen, feather token, an oil of potency, potion of expeditious retreat, dark vision elixir, oil of weightlessness, antler arrows, a pack with 10 of these, bronze bull pendant, a scroll of summon fey, a scroll of spray of stars, a cantrip deck with the full pack, a scroll of shattering gem. Yeah, gem. Actually, that runestone should not be there. Never mind. A Juggernaut mutagen, a formula of weapon potency +1 rune, and 900 silver pieces, and 20 pieces of malachite, a gemstone. So you guys get to choose however much you want out of this loot, up to a value of oh damn, I typed in the math formula in the wrong place. You should choose up to 202 gold value worth of items.
Now, can anyone make the weapon potency rune?
If you have crafting, you can.
Like, no specific crafting, just the overall crafting?
I think you might need to be proficient in more than just crafting. No, apparently you just need to be an expert in crafting.
An expert in crafting? That's unfortunate. I'm only trained.
Yep.
Because I would definitely love to craft myself a +1 weapon potency rune, but oh well. Oh, I didn't
That
do
would
my
be level
skill
3
up. I
at
need to do my
most.
skill up.
Yeah, that would be level 3 at earliest.
Except for the rogue, because the rogue gets to skill up earlier than other people.
Right, every level almost.
What's shattering gem?
Is a spell, I believe. I have no idea what the spell does.
Okay.
A large gem floats around the target in an erratic pattern. The gem has 5 hit points. Each time a creature strikes the target attempts a DC 11 flat check. On a success, the gem blocks the attack. So the attack first damages the gem and then applies any remaining damage to the target. If the gem is reduced to 0 hit points, it shatters, immediately dealing the creature that destroyed it 1d8 slashing damage, basic reflex save, as long as that creature is within 10 feet of the target. I had put in those scrolls of spells, but I don't think any of you guys are wizards that have any use for scrolls.
We have to be wizards.
No, you have to be wizards to really write this down into your notebooks, your spell books.
I think we're all spontaneous casters. Wizards
Yeah.
are prepared.
Yeah,
I'm a
you can-
prepared cast.
yeah, but druids, you already know all spells there is to know.
This is true.
So you can still use these scrolls. You can use it to cast it then and there. But then just the one time. After you cast a spell through a scroll, the scroll is gone, is used.
Lady Laywood thinks she'll take the Scroll of Shattering Gem.
Alright, so click and drag that into your character sheet, please.
Okay.
Any expert craft people in town?
Expert crafters in town.
Yeah, for weapon potency.
Kieran says, well, if you're looking for someone to craft weapons or to sell already made weapons of any kind, you need not look any further than the Wordsworth Smithery. It's on the north side of town. However, if you want to enhance your weapon with potency, you might need to go over to the Magicarium on the east side of town. Just ask for Jonah Bumslapper and he'll sort you right out.
You say bum slapper?
Yes. That is the name by which he is known.
Why bum slapper?
Well, you would find out sooner or later, but he has an habit of smacking the bums of his customers.
I think I'm going to want to try to avoid him.
Nonetheless, he has some knowledge about the statues of Pasperon you'll see in towns. I do definitely urge you go and talk to him whenever possible about this thing you ask of enhancing and enchanting your weapons.
I highly urge others to take whatever you want, because there's some pretty useful stuff here.
So let's go down the list. Larkrid, are you taking anything?
I'm technically still looking.
Does anyone care if Old Spruce takes the bottled sunlight?
No, I think that was made for you, buddy.
I was thinking the same thing.
Alright, so Old Spruce, you can just click and drag the bottled sunlight from the loot sheet into your character sheet to add it there. Muddy Oasis, are you taking anything?
I think I want to take the wondrous figurine.
Alright,
Ooh,
just
guard dog.
What did you want it?
Oh no, I just wanted dog. If you have dog, that means I have dog.
And I'm also looking at this. May not be necessarily for me, but just because I think people are going to skip on it otherwise, I think we need to take at least one of the weapon potency runes.
Sure. So there's two you can pick. You can pick one of the two.
Okay, I'll take one of them.
All right. Rook, has you already taken something?
No. Cantrip deck. Cantrip deck sound fun.
The cantrip deck, from what I recall, is a deck that comes with a card representing every cantrip from the arcane tradition, I believe, and then you just pull the card and cast the spell then and there. But then the card is spent, and once you spend the entire deck of cards, you don't have it anymore. But in short, you have a free cast of every cantrip of the arcane tradition.
Cantrip deck.
So you're taking that.
Yes, I will take a cantrip deck. What is our gold total up to? I don't think we've gone too far. The most expensive things were the cantrip deck and the dog, I think.
Well, first move the cantrip deck to your character sheet, please. So I don't know if you guys can see this. Probably you can. On the top right corner of the sheet, it says total wealth. It is at 303 GP now. Your objective is to get it down to 202. So you can still take 101 GP worth of items.
Oh shit.
Lady Laywood will go ahead and take the Alchemist's Fire.
Sure. Click and drag to your character sheet.
I also urge someone to take the Drakeheart Mutagen, preferably someone who's usually on the front lines.
May I take the feather token of the ladder?
Sure. Ultimately, you guys are just taking these items from the pile, but then after you guys have these items, you can just trade them between yourselves at any moment, however you see fit.
Okay.
In that case, I take the formula of weapon potency. So because it's either me or Rook that'll be using it.
Sure. Besides, it's pretty cheap. Only 2 gold pieces.
I guess if we're still looking at stuff, then I'll grab the Juggernaut Mutagen.
Right. Not to forget that taking money is also an option.
Oh, I thought that was just gonna get split up between everybody.
No. You can take wealth up to until there's only 202 gold pieces worth left in the pile, and that's the end of the split. If you want to get money, you need to take it now.
Oh shit.
Okay. We should probably take the last mutagen and take whatever money we can get that's left. Probably buy us some more health potions.
Definitely more health potions.
Yeah, health potion. How much health potion costs in this town?
That Laywood's gonna go ahead and take the Drakeheart mutagen.
I believe it costs 4 gold pieces.
4 gold for healing potion. Okay.
Let me just
Then-
double check that for you.
Yeah.
But I'm almost certain that it is 4 gold.
Then take 400 silver pieces, which is 40 gold.
Could be. Click and drag to your character sheet.
Will it give me a pop-up to say how many
It
silver
will.
pieces? Sweet.
Should.
It does.
Yeah, potion of healing is 4 gold pieces, and an elixir of life is 3 gold pieces. I believe you guys still are able to take 45 gold pieces worth of stuff.
Necklace of knives? Yeah. Anyone? Necklace of knives?
You're the rogue.
Ideally, you can also split and everyone else takes 100 silver pieces to get yourself 10 gold.
Well,
You already have knives. Why do you want that?
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Was take 10 silver pieces, or sorry,
Yeah,
whatever it was for 10 gold.
Laywood will go and take
100 silver
100
pieces.
gold silver. 100 silver.
Yeah, okay. 100 more silver for me.
No. Not for you. You already got a lot.
Aw.
This 100 division is not accounting for you. So, Lady Laywood, have you taken your silver already?
Not yet. How do I? Wait,
Down
yeah,
in the loot sheet at the very bottom, there are silver pieces. You just click and drag, and then
Okay.
a pop-up will show, and then just say 100.
Okay. There we
So,
go.
I believe someone still has not taken 100 silver. Who would that be? Old Spruce, I believe you have not taken your silver.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take what's left of the silver, so that'd be like 15.
Yeah, 15, 150 silver would be. If you're taking everything else that you're able to get. So just click and drag the silver pieces, and in the pop-up chat, just say 150. Did you get it?
Yes.
All right. So now I believe you can still take 9 silver pieces, or 9 silver pieces worth of whatever. So either 9 silver pieces or the combat grapnel.
Combat grapnel.
I feel like the combat grapnel was sort of made for my flail specialization, so I guess I'll take that. Whoa, not the battle loot.
All right, so you're down to exactly 202 gold pieces, after which point Kieran Pitakos closes down the chest and just looks at all of you. Well, I thank you very much for your service and for your aid in helping retrieve the rightful inheritance of Mr. Raiku. Now that this is sorted, you have your own means to see to yourselves. While you wait around in town, I do believe that some people might be in the lookout for help. Should you find yourselves in need of work or money, you can always try and see to yourselves to keep yourselves occupied.
Yeah, I make people happy.
Otherwise, I believe that this is it. We should only need to see each other now within a fortnight, unless you have any other legal business you need to talk to me or my associate before. Otherwise, I think this is it for now.
I think that's about it then.
Well, thank you very much for your assistance, and I'll see you next time. And should you really need it, Lady Laywood, at the north end of town, you can find the TARDIS's apothecary and physician. They might be able to sort you up.
Oh, thank you.
And that's about it. You guys are excused out of the office, the lawyering office in the city of Holland, and that should be about it. Now it's up to downtime things.
Blaywood's gonna go see the physician.
All right. So, Lady Laywood, you go to see the physician. They are absolutely appalled when they see you and how sick you are, and they're like, "Oh no, this is no good."
Please fix me.
You are attended by Dr. Tardis, a tiefling, who immediately starts coming up with some concoctions to try and help you with your general disease. And you will be able to get a bonus at the end of the day. However, that will cost you.
How much?
I just need to find out exactly how much.
Wait, I'm down to 0 hero points. Okay.
You should have one.
Yeah.
Just give me a minute. There we go. Antidote. Or anti-plague is rather the case. Yes. He'll give you an anti-plague for 3 gold pieces, but you will get a +2 bonus to your saving throw against the disease.
3 gold pieces is like 30 silver, right?
Yes, 30 silver.
Okay.
Not to forget that some of the members of your party might also have some manner of solution to this.
Yep.
I'm not saying that they do. I just don't know what everyone else is capable of.
I just got my new feats. I'm going to check to see if I can do an anti-plague.
Not to forget, because this is a new day, you can prepare different spells. So if there's also a spell that you can cast that helps with this.
I'm not a prepared caster.
Anti-plague is potion?
It is an alchemical potion.
Ah, I know alchemy.
So in theory, it could take 4 days to craft it.
I don't think I can last 4 days.
You'll be fine. Just patience.
4 days for half the cost.
Wait, I already removed the coins.
Are you paying for the anti-plague for the doctor then?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
I can do antidote, anti-plague, advanced alchemy, and can craft herbal items.
Any of these that you can apply immediately?
It's just crafting using herbs. It's same time.
All right. Okay, so we're going to be making the saving throw then now for you, Lady Leewood, for the
Yeah.
day. But should you want, you still have the day to do whatever you want with your downtime. I'm not taking that away from you.
Wait, doesn't she take the potion?
Yeah.
That-
You are taking the potion, and at the end of the day, you will be making the saving throw.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that you still are entitled to your downtime. Just to just to remind you guys, you all are eligible to downtime activities. I don't know what you guys might want to do with your downtime, but there's a plethora of things you can do. Namely, working for money or crafting items. Should you feel like doing either of those things. So, at the end of the day, Lady Leywood, I need you to go ahead and give me a fortitude saving throw against this disease. Let me put it on chat. There you go.
All right.
It's not going to chat. Oh no, my Foundry is
Wait.
lagging.
Oh, dang it.
That is an awful, awful roll.
You rolled a 7 again. Lady Leywood.
Yeah.
All right. Don't you forget, all of you have 1 hero point.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She's going to go ahead and use the shoot hero point. Yeah, hero point.
You can just right-click the roll you just made and then click reroll, but using the hero point.
Reroll and keep the better result, or
Reroll and keep new result.
okay.
Then plus 2 is 12, which is not enough to stave off the condition, unfortunately. So it goes up to stage 2. So now not only are you sickened, but you're also sickened and slowed.
Yeah, she's probably gonna spend the day in bed.
Okay, so you're.
You sure you want Doctor Thingy? I can make you better.
Didn't she take the medicine or whatever?
Yeah, the alchemist crafting, but it takes at least 4 days to craft the thing.
Oh, I thought they just gave her the anti.
Yeah, the anti-plague just gives you a +2 bonus on your fortitude saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Alas, it is.
Please craft something.
Yeah,
Okay,
I make
so
medicine.
who is it that will be doing 7 days of earned income?
Me, Larkred.
Okay. Sorry, the chat thing just put up the party.
Yeah, there's only one token on the screen, and that's party.
Alright. Let me put all of you guys in mapped so you guys can do rolls independently. There's a fun little thing in Foundry. So if you go over to the second to last tab on the top right, it's the compendiums. And there is a compendium folder called macro, and inside there is, the PF2E macros. One such macro is the earn income macro. You can click on that and click execute macro, and then it'll give you a bunch of options for you to set some things up, and then it'll roll for you. Then you can also drag those macros down into the shortcut bar at the bottom to quickly roll from there if you want. So Larkrid, have you found it?
Yes, but it doesn't seem to say much when I open it up.
When you open it up, it should. When you open up the little pop-up at the bottom, there's an execute macro thing, isn't there?
Yes.
Okay, so then you choose one of your trained skills, and then you choose the level to be 2, and the days you put that into 7, and then you click on the earn income button. If you can see that.
Why is it asking for level?
Um, because the level determines how much you earn. For every level, the amount you earn is different.
Now it's the window that I'm familiar with the rolling.
And then you can roll for that to see how much money you earn. All right, there you go. So at the end of those 7 days, Larkrid, you will get 21 silver pieces. So write that down, and that's your first week of downtime. Before we move on, Muddy Oasis, what are you doing with your first week of downtime?
I'll be doing earn income with athletics. I'm assuming
Alright.
probably just hard labor.
Fair enough. Do you know where to find that macro thing I was just talking about?
Yep, I got it.
All right, then just roll for it. Level 2, by the way. There you go. You two get 21 silver pieces. Old Spruce, what are you doing with your first week of downtime?
Well, right now I'm trying to find where the formulas for the alchemy and crafting are. But I can draw some earned income using medicine or nature.
All right. Did you see where I pointed out to the macro thing?
No, I was busy.
Okay, so on the top right corner of your screen, the second to last tab is the companion packs. Down in the compendiums, there's a folder called macro. Inside that folder, there's one called PF2E macros. If you click that on the left hand of your screen, it should open up a few macros. One of which is earn income. Make sure to have your token selected. Click earn income, and then it'll pop up a new window on the bottom. Click execute macro. Then it'll ask for the skill that you're using. Choose the correct skill. The level, change that to 2, and in days, change that to 7. And then click in earn income, the button to roll for that. You should pop up the roller and then click on roll. Did you get that? Ooh, there you go. Thanks to your critical success, you're actually earned 35 silver pieces in this first week of offering your medical services around and about. And Rook, you're crafting potions, aren't you?
I would like to attempt to craft a thing for Lady Laywood, yes.
All right. Did you pay attention to where I said about the crafting thing? The macro thing?
Yeah, the earned income macro is now my number 0.
Yeah. However, in the macro folder, there's another called action macros. There's a different folder with different sets of actions. There's one called crafting.
Let me put that at number 9.
If you go into that one, it'll say drag an item here, and then you can open the companion browser and drag the anti-plague into there.
Anti-plague would be equipment.
On the companion browser, you can just on the very far bottom, there's a companion browser button. Very far bottom. So you go into equipment. You're in feats. Go into equipment on the top.
Ah, there it is. I
Then you
probably
type
would
in.
only have like the knowledge-ish to do the lesser anti-plague, right?
Yep, anti-plague lesser 1. So click and drag that anti-plague into the crafting window. And then click on the craft and let's see what nonsense happens.
Ew. Lady Laywood's in a bit of a state, so
Ooh.
All right. Unfortunately, the crafting interface thing is a little bit bugged, so I didn't really understand what you did there.
well, I turned a failure into a critical success. Unfortunately, the text isn't changing.
Yeah, the text would say how much money you're spending on that or not. Well, in any case, you're paying half. Actually, no, you're paying the full price, and you can make up to 4 of these anti-plagues if you want. At the end of 4 days, that is.
Okay. So I will definitely be doing that. How much is full price of... Oh, they're 3 each, right?
Yes.
So that's 100 and... No, not 100. That's, yeah, 120 because it's 4 things.
Yes, 120 silver pieces for all of them. But because you critically succeeded on that, some things do change, and I am trying to figure that out right now. Uh, bu- 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 da- So you're trained in crafting, right?
I am trained in crafting, yes.
All right, so so you will spend 5 silver pieces less uh um for each anti-plague. So in total, you save up 2 gold pieces.
Okay, I had removed it all, so I added 20 silver pieces back.
All right, but that was at the end of 4 days.
At the end of 4 days, so I still have 3 left that are open to me.
Yeah, that's the big hiccup of crafting. It takes at least 4 days. In the meanwhile, Lady Laywood, for this next 3 days while Rook is crafting the things, I'll need another saving throw, why don't we?
Yep.
So hold up. So give me a saving throw against that DC. By the way, are you spending another 3 gold on more anti-plague?
Oh, that's
Actually,
a success.
well, that is a success, so you don't need to. However, you are still sick. You only reduced your sickness from stage 2 to stage 1.
All right.
You're still sickened. On the next day, I need you to give me another saving throw.
Yeah.
Hold on. There you go. The DC is the same. Do you wish to spend 3 GP for another anti-plague?
No, she's gonna rely on Rack.
Oh boy, okay, go for it. Ah, there you
Yeah.
go. Lady Laywood, you're fully healed.
See, I like to imagine that while Rook is crafting, he's chattering non-stop, and that just annoys Lady Laywood so much that she's like, nah, fuck this, I'm gonna get better right now.
Pretty much.
Oh,
So, Lady Laywood, considering you were never at stage 3 of the disease, which I believe gets you unconscious, you're good. So, what do you want to do with your 1 week of downtime?
all right. I guess she's gonna try She's gonna try working.
Okay. Have you seen where I told everyone to go and find the macros
Yeah, it's
for earn income?
yeah. What do I do with the execute macros?
So choose the skill you're trained in, choose level 2, and choose 7 days.
Okay. Seven
then-
days.
And then give me a roll.
Choose a level or
Yeah, level 2.
okay. Level 2.
All right. You earn 21 silver pieces during the 7 days that you were working here.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably doing some tutoring or something.
And that should be everyone's first week of downtime.
Well, I can still also make my snares in the same week.
What do you mean?
Because I can do them with negligible amount of time, and it's my 4 free ones per day, as per my feat that I linked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you have the money, you can go ahead and make them.
Well, it says for no cost.
Oh, never mind then. You can go ahead and make them.
I suppose since the rules are a little unclear, I think I still have to do at least the roll, maybe?
I think so. I'm not entirely sure.
And like I maybe mentioned in chat, it only describes how to craft these things. It doesn't describe how to use them per se. So now I'm in a new separate loop.
Oh, yeah, I have to go into the wiki and find out what the heck is up with snares altogether.
Yeah, from what I've read before, it's crafted and placed on the spot, but that also doesn't quite make sense at the same time.
Yeah, I really don't know about how it goes with the snares. I'll really need to take a while to look up into that.
Either way, I guess I'll make a few of them.
All right, go for it. So at the end of this first week, I imagine that at some point someone would have gone to Jonah Bumslapper to inquire about the weapon, the weapon potency thing, right?
Well, to be fair, out of everyone doing everything, I think I'm the only one that had any free time left over because crafting only took 4 out of 7 days.
All right. So Rook, you go to the Magicarium to talk to Jonah Bumslapper. And when you get there, you see this male dwarf that's just slaving away at the forge, and when he sees you, he welcomes you. Forge, the hell am I saying? He's fixing up all kinds of magic shenanigans. And he sees you coming in, and he's like, "Ah, hello. What might I interest you in today, sir?"
Hi. Make weapons better. Potency rune? Was that what it was called?
Ah, you're looking to make improved weapons with your potency runes. Do you have the runes already?
Oh, ooh. Friend has. I run go get.
Oh, hold on. Before you go,
Uh,
I can craft said weapons, and if you don't have any, if you're not in a hurry and you have time to wait, I can craft them and even cheapen up the price a little bit to affix the rune into your weapon, which would be profitable for everyone, I believe. However, if time is not on your side and you want that done instantly, however, you can do something else. You see over there, and he kind of picks his head over from the from the window of the shop and points, and you can see Rook down the main thoroughfare of this city of Holland. There is a statue at the center of one of the almighties of this world, a statue of Pasperon. And he points at the statue of Pasperon and says, "That statue has magical powers, and you can offer your weapon and one of your weapon potency runes and an amount of money to have the Lady of Cities and Community affix that to you on an instant. However, it is a little bit more expensive, but it's much faster if you are in a hurry."
How much time it take to craft weapon?
Oh, depends on how much you want to save. It would take at least a day per weapon that I'm affixing it to.
Oh, that not bad. I have 1, 2, 10 days.
Ooh, and also I forgot to mention that if you do offer the weapon at the statue of Pasperon, you can also, on top of affixing a potency rune to the weapon, you can also pray to the Lady of Community to change your weapon into a different type of weapon.
Oh, I like stabby weapon.
Oh yes, but I see many a vagrant here coming in with weapons they are not planning to use, and they change it into something that they are more familiar with.
But I use rapier and dagger all the time. Why would I change?
Well, that's precisely the thing. What if you were to find a lens inside some old forgotten place and you were not going to use a lens? You could change the lens into a rapier or a dagger.
Ah. We'll think about that for after. But for now, better rapier.
Oh, well, very well. I'll be here waiting for you and your friend with the runes of potency and the weapons you want to fix them to.
Ah, right. Friend working right now, but definitely come back.
Oh, whenever you have the time. I'll be here waiting.
How much, though, for rapier with rune that make it better?
The price per se is... Well, you already have the rune.
Yeah, friend have rune.
So the price itself is 10% of the price, so it would be 35 silver pieces.
Ah, yes. Sound good. Okay. I go find friend with rune and we come back.
What if you're not in a hurry? I can take a few longer days and make it for even cheaper.
Before 10 day?
Before 10 days, yes. Depends on how much cheaper you want it to be.
I can do longer if you need to.
Alright, go fetch the runes and the weapons then and bring them to me and I'll see you sorted right out.
Okay, I'll be back.
Alright. And he, of course, slaps you in the bum as he'll turn away to go away. So, he will ask you 35 silver pieces for transferring the rune to the weapon. But for every day that goes by that he's working on the same transference, you cheapen the price by 5 silver pieces.
Without cheapening the potency, right?
Yeah. The potency will still be the same, it's just the price will keep going down.
Was it
5.
Was it 35 silver or 35 gold?
35
silver.
silver.
Okay. Oh, I'm looking at the price of the rune. Okay.
Yeah, it's 10% for affixing a rune to a weapon. 10% in only 1 day.
And I forgot which of my friends has the rune.
Do we only have one room?
I don't remember how many rooms it took.
We had a scroll of the rune.
Yeah,
And
I
we
have the
had-
scroll, and then
I have the potency rune then.
Yeah, so you have one potency rune. You have the scroll, which allows you to make another rune, should you want. And you had the option to take a battle loot, and then you could transfer the rune from the battle loot into another weapon.
You don't have the battle loot.
Nope, you don't. You didn't get either the battle loot or the other weapon potency. So as far as I can tell, you can only have one weapon potency rune.
Only
I'll let-
one.
Okay, so just to expedite things a little bit, are we applying this one weapon potency rune that you Muddy Oasis have to a weapon? And which weapon? Or rather, whom is getting it, so to speak?
I'm not sure who was going to craft it. Was it going onto the rapier?
Oh, I wanted to go on to the rapier, but we only have one, so
Well, let me put it this way. My action on what I do in the next week is going to determine what weapon it goes onto. The thing is, I have magic weapons, so I can actually, for at least a minute, I can turn my flail into a +1, and if I put that on my weapon, it does nothing. So
in
if
that
we can put it on your rapier and you can always use it, or if we put it on Muddy Oasis's flail, I'll have to use my downtime to retrain out of magic weapon.
Okay, so in that case, Rook would probably approach you with his big old birdie eyes and say, "Please, please, magic room, please, 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 please."
Right. I didn't get it for me. Don't hurt yourself with it.
Yay, thank you. Gives you a big hug and runs back out to the bottom slapper.
Going a bum slapper. So, you're applying that weapon rune to the rapier, so at this point, how long are you waiting for it to happen? It's 35 silver pieces for 1 day, and then -5 silver pieces for every day afterwards that you'll let him work on the thing.
I'll wait until it's 20 silver.
Alright, so you'll wait for 3 days, which is gonna be the first day of the second week of downtime. At the end of the first day of the second week of downtime.
Imagine that timing.
Just imagine. Alright, if that's what you're doing, then hooray. So be it. After that long, you pay 20 silver pieces, Rook.
I have removed the 20 silver pieces.
And now your rapier has a potency rune, so it should now be a +1 happier.
I see it.
So what this means is that you have a +1 to attack, and that's it. At level 4, you can get a striking rune, which not only gets you a +1 to attack, but also increases another dice, a damage dice to the damage.
I'll take that +1 to hit for sure.
Alright. But that was just a little sidetrack. You still have 3 days left in this week, Rook, of downtime. What else are you doing with those last 3 days?
Alright, while waiting for my shiny rapier to be even shinier, I'm going to see if there's any like acrobatical type feats that might earn me some cash.
Alright, so you're earning income.
Yes. Acrobatics, I'm at level 2, and this is 3 days.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Not a whole lot, but it's something.
You gain 12 copper pieces. Or 1 silver and 2 copper. All right. So, Rook. At the end of this week, at the end of everyone's first week of work, you kind of gotten a little bit used to the kind of not super glamorous inside of the rusty frying pan tavern. It's definitely not where you would want to be if you had a choice, but currently it is free, so that beats almost any other place you could be at. Besides, while not having to concern yourselves with paying for stay and anything else, you can take some time to your side endeavors and also prepare yourselves for whatever else is going to come up with the dungeon that will be opening up in a week or so, you've heard.
I really hope this place doesn't have bugs, because it's really hard to get bugs out from in between all the feathers.
Rook, problems arises for you.
God damn it.
You had been hit by one of the flying scalpels in the dungeon.
Oh, yeah, I did see that tetanus thing on my character sheet at some point, didn't I?
You have tetanus.
Oh no!
After 1 week, you finally start to feel the effects of the tetanus working its way through your body. You are, for the next week, Clumsy 1. Which I believe reduces all of your dexterity base everything by 1, including AC.
Oh, don't give a dexterity-based character that. What's wrong with you?
You're the one who got hit by tetanus.
Alright, I'll deal with it.
So at the end of this week of downtime, you get another chance to make a saving throw against your tetanus. To see if your condition improves or worsens.
Well,
Thankfully, you have already crafted a shitload of anti-plague.
Yeah, let me actually put those in my inventory. I have 4 of them.
Yep. So, second week of downtime. Let's go down by the order. Lady Laywood, what are you doing with your second week of downtime?
Well, first of all, she's gonna buy health potions.
Sure. Oh, that you just go and do. You just spend the money and get that. But
Where do I?
you can open the companion browser to find those. If you forget how to do that, you can open the companion browser by going into the second to last tab on the top right corner, into companion packs, and at the very far bottom is a button called companion browser. There
Yeah,
on the top you can find equipments, and then you can just buy the equipments you want. You can type in for a healing potion, which is 4 GP, or elixir of life, which is 1D, which is 3 GP.
Elixir of life. What's the difference?
The elixir of life heals less in theory. It heals only 1d6 hit points, and you gain a +1 bonus to saving throws against disease and poisons for 10 minutes.
Oh wow.
The potion of healing works a little bit differently.
Okay.
The healing potion heals you for just 1d8 hit points.
Yeah.
So, but the healing potion has a healing potential that is a little bit higher and is magical. The elixir of life is alchemical and has a smaller healing potential.
She'll buy one of each.
Sure.
She got the money.
Yeah, if you have the money, you can spend it on whatever you want to. But what I mean mostly is you're going to spend this week of downtime trying to craft something or earn income or retrain something.
She will do some more work.
All right, so you can just go ahead and roll for earn income again.
Yeah.
On however you are earning said income.
Earn income. Ah.
All right, that is going to be a failure. So during these 7 days, things don't go your way, and all that you earn is 28 copper pieces. But
Fail as a tutor.
Larkrid, what are you doing with your downtime week?
I guess I can just do to earn income because the other thing is kind of moot.
Sure. So give me the roll. Also a failure. You gain 28 copper pieces. Muddy Oasis, what about you?
Well, I was trying to see if I could earn income well, not earn income, but the one where you go to try and purchase something. But then I realized it's not whatever I could earn. It's not going to be any different than just buying it. Yeah, so we'll try again to earn income with athletics because now I don't have to retrain anything.
All right.
Hell yeah, brother!
Oh, would you look at you?
Oh,
You did me a dirty there. You didn't press the earn income button, so you didn't do the calculation.
Oh shoot, I didn't, did I? I forgot I had the button. I moved it down to my hotbar and I forgot it was there.
So what level? You're level 2. What's your degree of proficiency with athletics again?
And trained.
So that should be 5 silver pieces per day. So 5 times 7 is 35, I think.
Yeah.
So you get 35 silver pieces for
Okay.
your
And
1
you said
week of work.
for buying stuff, we can just go into the compendium and purchase it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's if it's like something that is level 0 or level 1, then yeah, you just go to the compendium and buy it. Everything else is a little bit trickier.
Okay. My question being, because this might be too high level in that one, is a lesser healing potion for 12 gold.
Or how much?
It's 12 gold for a lesser healing potion.
What level is that again?
I think the item level is 3.
Yeah, it's level 3. Fair enough. It's a little bit harder to procure. You have to go to Solar's Sundries, which is a store specifically prepared for magical stuff for any kinds of people, especially vagranteers like yourselves. And in there, you are welcomed by Tiburcio Solar, another gnoll who's operating the whole shop. And he shows you his ample collection of magical shenanigans, such as the healing potion.
I'm 2 silver, or I think like 2 copper short from getting a minor healing potion.
Oh, dang.
I can go with you.
Would I be able to do? Oh, am I trained in that? Can I do a diplomacy roll to see if I could get him to come down on a minor healing potion?
To get a discount?
Yeah.
Mm. Hmm. Maybe.
At this point, they really should make haggling just its own separate skill.
Yeah. Sure. You go on and start talking to Tiburcio for a while about how you all almost died and how some of your companions almost died even after leaving the dungeon. What with Lady Laywood getting the field fever and now your other companion Rook getting tetanus and all of that. And you go ahead and give me a diplomacy check.
Come on, one knoll to another.
What level would this guy be? What level are you again?
Level 2? Or do you mean my diplomacy?
No, just you as a player. You're level 2. There's a table here with DC by level.
Handy.
And what do you know? DC just makes it. I mean, 16 just makes it. Tiburcio, he goes like, I'm really sorry to hear about that, but I mean, if you're going inside of a dungeon and it's as dangerous as you claim to be, then maybe, just maybe, it would be more fortuitous for you to instead get a magic wand of healing. Have you thought about that?
I usually don't deal with magic items, but we do have a few who are, I hope, familiar. That might be a good idea.
I could part with a magic wand of healing for... I'll give you 5 gold discount on it and sell you for only 55. How about that?
Unfortunately, I don't think our fortunes were that great in the first entrance.
However, on the potion of healing, if you're still interested in that. The lesser one you said, right?
Oh, I thought I already bought the lesser one.
You were trying to haggle for which one?
I'm trying to haggle for a minor. I'm like literally 2 copper off of being able to buy one.
Sure. Well, for the minor, I can make that for 3 gold pieces instead.
All right, that's acceptable. I think you'll find it's a good investment. We may be coming back here.
I certainly do hope so. It would be a shame to see vagranteers of your caliber not returning.
Well, if we do, just be on the lookout for that haiku. It'll be on his head.
All right then. If worst comes to worst, I'll make sure that people know what happened to you lot. Best fortune, brother.
All right, I'm just gonna add this one and deduct the gold value since it's 1 less.
Sure. So 3 gold pieces for a healing potion minor. And that's your downtime stuff.
Yeah.
So, Old Spruce, what are you doing with your 1 week of downtime?
Well, I'd like to try and make elixirs of life.
And make them, alright.
Yes, I have them under my herbalism crafting.
Alright, so...
I am at the crafting page already, and I have moved my recipe up into the section.
Mm-hmm. So you're making elixir of life. So on the bottom there, I believe you're making them with just regularly making them, not using the advanced alchemy, which is not a thing. I don't think you should have that. Or maybe
Right.
you should. I'm not entirely sure how that works. But in any case, I need you to go ahead and give me a crafting check for that.
I use a different skill for that.
Come again?
I use a different skill for that. I think it's nature.
I'm not entirely sure, but it might be.
Also, how are you expert?
He speaks for the trees.
I picked up Herbalist Dedication.
Ah, so it gives you a boost early. Okay.
Yeah, he speaks for the
Ah.
trees.
I see now what's happening. When I try to look into your guys' feats, it freezes up my foundry.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Oh
goodness.
no.
You
Alright.
gain batches of infused reagents per day, equal to your level or half your level if you didn't prep in the wilderness. Your advanced alchemy level for creating is 1 and does not increase on its own. You become expert in nature and can use nature instead of crafting to craft herbal items.
Gotcha. Huh, so with herbal items, I'm assuming the elixir of life would count into that.
Correct. I can make alchemical items, though they apply only to healing items.
Okay, fair enough. So you can go ahead and roll nature for crafting.
Do I just roll nature and select crafting for it?
I'm sorry, what?
Do I hit complete daily crafting or do I go to the nature skill?
You would be the nature skill because the daily crafting. I'm not entirely sure how those work. If it's like that of the alchemist, which works a little bit differently. But if you're because I don't want to spend too much time reading through all of these now to figure everything out, I'm just gonna say roll a. Actually, hold on. I think you'll find you did something wrong. With your character, for your class feat you took herbalist dedication, and for your archetype feat you took medic dedication. However, the rules of archetype says that you cannot have 2 dedication going at once.
At least not on the same level.
No, you have to get 2 feats out of a dedication before you can select another one.
Fair enough. I'll get rid of the medic.
Sure. So what would happen here is that your herbalist dedication would actually be where your medic dedication is at, and for your class feat you choose an actual druid feat for 2nd level.
Gotcha.
Because things do be weird.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll that nature then.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the DC to craft is 15.
I think it is, yeah. Getting a critical success will only make it cheaper for you to craft them. No, it'll. Since it's a batch, you make 4 of them for their regular price, but you can spend additional days here, 3 additional days, lowering the price a little bit more.
I'd like to go ahead and do that.
So you're expert. So each elixir that you make will cost 1 gold piece less, and you can make 4. So since they cost 3, so they'll cost 2 each. So that'll be 4 gold pieces. I mean 8 gold pieces for the 4 elixirs of life.
I like your other math better, but I gotcha.
So if I get it right, your herbalist dedication works slightly different in that you get the benefits of the alchemist. So you get those infused reagents. You get 2 out of 2, and what that means is that at any time you can you can make 2 elixirs of life. However, they only last for 1 day, or you can make them in battle as a few actions, and then they just last for like a minute or a turn. Not entirely sure. In any case, those elixirs of life that you can make using your infused reagents from your crafting page, those only last for 1 day. So after 1 day, they're gonna spoil.
The ones I
But
just made.
no. The ones you just made, you paid for them and you made them correctly, so they will last forever. The ones that you can make through advanced alchemy in your crafting page, those only last for 1 day, but they are free.
Gotcha.
So you have to make them and use them immediately, or make them and give to people before the day is over, and they have to use it. Those are free, but you can only make the elixir of life, I believe.
Reminder: everybody heal yourselves because so
Yeah,
many
yeah.
days of resting.
Everyone should be at maximum hit points.
For
All right.
some reason, I was at max hit points, but went down by 2.
Weird.
I only
So
get 2 hit points per rest. What the hell?
yeah, resting doesn't recovers all of your hit points. It recovers an amount of hit points equal to your constitution times your level, I believe. Yeah. So Rook, what are you doing with your last week of downtime?
All right. I'm going
Considering
to
you're sick.
I'm going to get some potions because we definitely need some of that.
Yep.
It's 3 gold for the healing potion for our level, right?
Come again?
The healing potion level 1. I think it's lesser healing potion, right?
I think so. Yeah. Lesser healing potion.
All right. If it's 3 gold for that, I will pick up.
Actually, no. The cheapest one is minor healing potion.
And that's 1d8 healing.
Yes, 1d8 healing. So, are you saying that you went with Muddy Oasis when he went to haggle at the shop?
Yeah, to pick up some potions, the minor ones.
All right. So for this instance only, you get to buy minor healing potions for 3 gold pieces.
Okay, so I will pick up 5 if he has for 150 silver.
He also gave you guys quite the offer on a wand of heal for 55 gold.
That is out of my budget.
Fair enough.
I only have 298 silver, which is less than 55 gold.
Okay, fair enough.
So I will spend 150 silver on 5 minor healing potions.
All right. So you
Oh, that
buy
goes
yourself some healing
great.
potions, but you still have a week of downtime for you to do stuff. Such as earn income or craft something else.
Oh, the remove button is not working.
Are
The
you trying to
remove.
remove gold, or do you probably need to remove silver?
I was removing silver, but it added silver instead.
Did you click the minus and then write down a minus?
I did do that. I'm dumb.
Ah, yeah, that's no bueno. Well, what are you doing with your last week of downtime in the sense of
Okay,
other things?
so I got the potions. I'm gonna return to Butt Slapper and get my rapier. I already paid for that.
Yep.
Gonna make it a point on the way out of getting my rapier to smack his butt instead.
It still smacks your bum on the way out again,
I
but
mean,
fair enough.
that's fair, but, you know, if he's gonna smack mine, I'm gonna smack his. It's fair play.
And you still have your 7 days to do stuff.
I would like to attempt to craft a poison I can put onto a stabby weapon.
Do you know which poison you want to craft?
I had taken a look earlier.
Do you
Just
know
to
any
remind you,
formulas?
when you get the alchemical crafting, you can choose for free for common level 1 alchemical formulas. If you don't, you have to buy the formula for the thing you want to craft.
Okay, I would need to do a lot of research then. We don't have enough time for that.
You can also just buy poison if that's the thing you want to try and make.
Alright, while out and about getting healing potions, Rook will keep an eye out for shops that might sell poison and prices.
hmm There's a bunch of poisons that are priced around 3 to 4 gold pieces, and they all work in different ways. Some of which are ingested, some of which are contact poison, some of which are injured poison.
Injure poison. I assume that means I put it on a weapon and then I injure someone with it and they're poisoned.
Yes.
That's what I'm looking for.
So, you can give everyone a taste of the medicine you guys had just a short while ago and get giant centipede venom.
Ooh, how much?
4 gold pieces for a dose.
I will get 3 of those for 120 silver.
Alright. Just because I have the page open, I'll drag it into your character sheet.
Thank you, Rook is now poor. Since that's pretty much one day of shopping, I will see if there's anything I can do with not acrobatics this time. What am I an expert in? I'm an expert in deception, apparently.
Alright.
So, I guess if it'll allow me, I'd like to try and deceit my way into making some monies.
Sure. I imagine you could try and uh, tell people a very, very, very sad story about how you almost lost your feathers or something. Or really, if anything, you can just ask people on the street for money to treat your horrible condition of tetanus.
Uh,
Except you're overselling it.
Something like that, yeah. So that's 7 days of lies and deception.
Mm-hmm.
I oversold it indeed.
At which point most people just pretty much tell you to go to Tardis's apothecary and physician to treat yourself, pretty much. Um, and they just keep pointing you that direction. And some people still stop by and give you money, but not that much. You do get your 28 copper pieces, and that's about it. So, Rook, at the end of the week, you need to give me a fortitude saving throw for your tetanus condition. You do have your anti-plague plagues you can have.
I will be using one so I can get +2 to my roll.
Sure, go for it.
Oh, balls.
Are you re-rolling that?
I don't have a hero point to re-roll. I used it to make these things for Lady Laywood, who got annoyed at me because I was talking while crafting.
Does anyone wants to give away one of their hero points for poor old Rook?
Go ahead and take mine.
Alright, if someone is going to willingly give up their hero point, I'm going to do the re-roll. I think I like that better than a natural one.
Oh yeah. Uh, all right. After taking a lot of your medicine and resting and everything else, you managed to stave off the worst of tetanus to the point that you are fully healed of that. Which is good. Otherwise, if you had failed, especially with that natural one, you would be paralyzed.
Ooh, no, no, no.
Oh, jeez.
Paralyzed for 1 day. After which, if you failed another saving throw, you would die instantly.
Oh my god.
Tetanus is no joke.
No.
I've actually had it. It's pretty messed up.
Thankfully,
Wow.
you are not affected by that anymore. In fact, after these 2 weeks of rest and downtime, you guys are the picture of health. Every single one of you are looking spry and young and full of energy, and like the world is your oyster. Nothing could stop you all as you all gather around the front of the tower again. Now that all of you are prim and proper. And, not surprising at all, you find Hastaron and Kieran in front of the tower. They're just waiting for you. And you see that Hastaron now, he has even has very fancy clothes now, and he's just looking like the cock of the walk. And he's just has he has this smile on his face and like, ah, you're back. So are we ready to keep looking at this? Go even deeper and find more treasure.
Hope so.
Oh,
I
come
hope-
on, perk up.
Certainly hope there's a lot more than what we found last time.
Less
Oh.
bugs.
That's
Uh,
the that's the hope, right? Less of everything bad and more of everything good. Come on, let's get Daddy Richie. So
Or
I
if
don't know what's going to happen, and we have absolutely nothing. This is just as a reminder, the last day in which I was paying for your stay. So if you're going to be staying here in Holland after this, you need to find your own pace. So I hope this is an incentive for all of you to go and fill your pockets with everything you can find in there.
uh-huh.
yes. We will certainly get to it. I see you're
Meanwhile,
already spending your money.
of course, I mean, it's my inheritance after all. It's only a matter of getting it. But money was not meant to sit around. Money was meant to be spent. So I'm spending it.
And invested.
I'm investing a good time right now. Meanwhile, the centaur, Kieran, he just looks at all of you and says, I hope that after this fortnight of rest, you guys have managed to recuperate and prepare yourselves properly for whatever might lie ahead.
Certainly a lot better than when we came out of here last.
Oh, yeah. No more tetanus, no more rat bite, and smacked bottom.
I see you went to talk to Jonah Bumsmacker. Bumslapper, even.
Yeah, rapier shiny.
Well, I hope that all of these new martial trappings you find yourselves with will help in whatever endeavors you need to overcome down there. So, we have not yet looked into anything as best as we can tell, so we're waiting for you. So, the honor is yours, I suppose, right, Mr. Haiku? And the Oriad, he's just crossing his arms, kind of smiling very widely. He just says, "Oh yeah. Please do go ahead, go in front and see what's ahead." And they just wait for the five of you to once again descend into the darkness.
Hold up, wouldn't this be a disadvantage for the agreement? Because we're going first, and then you guys still have a chance.
After which point, Hasteron looks at Kieran, and Kieran, the centaur, is about to say some legalese shenanigans, and Hasteron just says, "Never would I go in there. I saw the way you guys came out last time around. I don't know what you found out there, but I certainly don't want to face those things myself. This is a disadvantage, yeah, but if you die, we'll hire someone else to go in after yours dead."
You don't look too capable to, anyways.
Oh, I know. I wasn't made for fighting. I wasn't made for enjoying life. I wouldn't last a second in there, which is why I'm hiring all of you to go in.
Oh yes, send in whoever you can to their death.
I'm not sending whoever I can to their deaths. I'm sending people that I'm paying. Didn't I pay you? Handsomely, even, might I say?
Yes, that is true.
I think I'm qualified.
Only after we come out, though. Pay before we go in.
I mean, I didn't have anything to pay you guys with before you came. You went in. That's the whole deal. You're going in and you get to keep half of whatever you find. Also, you're very cheeky saying this to me that I'm just paying you after you go in. And you yourselves were just there inside using whatever you found in there, deducting from the pile in the end. I see how it is.
Oh yes, using whatever we can while we are dying horribly.
I
Now,
mean,
look, we don't need to be
I-
at each other's throats. This is an extended
Yes.
job for all of us here.
Yes, I'd say we should get going before any more words get thrown.
I don't know what sparked everyone to be so unfriendly.
Nerves.
well,
Yes, I suppose we're on edge.
after you, milady.
Let's go take the edge off then, why don't we?
And Muddy Weiss is going to go up to the door and, well, I assume open it. I don't know if it has another thing that he can't do.
Sure. So, forming a line, all seven of you go in. And surprisingly enough, Asteron and Kieran, they also go in after you guys. Although they are very far back, and even then, there's a healthy distance between your group and the two of them. One might even say fireball safe distance.
Rook would like to nonchalantly and kind of covertly keep eyes on them.
Sure. I mean, they don't seem at all ill intention. They just seem to be careful. They have absolutely no idea what's up with this place. You go inside the tower, the very same round tower you've seen before, and then you go in through the silver door with the the motif of the Hydra at it. And after going down, you find yourselves once again inside the dungeon of the Hydra, in the same old room with the statue that has now been turned to dust, the sealed doors, collar doors to the sides, and the silver door still open, still leading down.
Wait, it's
Come again?
You got cut off.
it's as we left it? Question mark.
New door somewhere. Maybe new door down there, and points towards the silver door.
I prepare a torch.
All right. I imagine that the party, whoever can, prepares torches, casts light, or whatever prior preparations you guys want to do, and you go down the stairs, down the silver door, and just after you guys have gone down, and no noises have gone up, then Hasteron and Kieran follow you guys down, and inside that room, that very dark room where once you found a chest, now you see there's two doors, one of each side. One of the doors has a triangle as a motif, and the other door has a skull with very, very pointy teeth as a motif.
We haven't heard the voice yet.
Infinitely more foreboding.
So once you get in there, the voice just eventually comes in and it says, "You have returned to the challenge of my dungeon. This time around, seeing as you have been able to prove your mettle, I will allow you to choose how you would like to tackle this challenge next. There are two doors, each leading into a different dungeon. Feel free to tackle them in whichever order you want, and once the two of them have been completed, the last door will open."
Last door? There are only two doors.
By the way, Rook, these two doors are here now, but you do remember 2 weeks ago, these doors were not there. They materialized somehow.
Oh, that's true.
I don't hear anything about time limits, so I guess we can take our times with these two dungeons.
Yes.
Constantly looking back at our two not in fireball distance friends.
Well, the room is actually kind of cramped, this one.
Yeah, this room is kind of cramped, but clearly there's no danger in here, and both Hasteran and Kieran, they're just watching the group excitedly and kind of also just keeping their distance. They're not entirely sure what's going to happen, so they're just letting you take the lead.
Okay, which door think harder?
Well, one clearly looks more dangerous than the other.
So we take harder door first, yeah?
Anyone against the idea?
Because if we take harder door first, we already did hard stuff, so we go to other door should be easier, maybe. Use less stuff.
In theory.
And we can rest in between, because so far we haven't had a time limit on these dungeons.
Yeah, big
Yes.
boomy voice, no say time.
That we know of. But that's all we can work forward with.
The skull door possibly has hostiles that we could expend resources on. Precious resource.
We prepared for a reason.
Yes.
More difficult door, it seems. Consensus is on.
Anyone want to take the first step?
I'll go.
I'd be right behind you. Practically grabbing onto your leg.
You're gonna trip me.
Oh, sorry. Hold on to tail instead.
That's not any better. I'm degrading.
So, just to remind you guys, you all should, at this point, have had more than enough time to choose a second level class feat, an archetype feat, and a skill feat for your second level. Double check to make sure you have got all of those feats chosen before we move on.
I definitely do.
I need to. I'm having some trouble choosing.
Don't forget, during between sessions, you can go into the path builder or something to plan ahead.
Yep. Just as a suggestion, there is a skill feat if you are having trouble choosing one,
Yeah.
which is not showing up for some reason. What the actual F? Oh, shucks. There is a feat that is not showing up. That would be good. So instead of choosing that feat from the companion browser, you can go into the companion packs, go into the folder items, and then there's the folder feats. And then in that folder feats, if you look for rapid, there's the rapid sugar feat.
A rapid water feet?
Sugar.
Chugger.
Sounds like a feat you take to
Oh,
use one action potion instead of two.
Okay, I see.
Just by the sound of it.
Yep, that's exactly it.
The reason.
Yeah,
Oh no, trained in medicine. Never mind.
I have to be trained in one of these things.
Oh, trained in.
Athletics, acrobatics, medicine, or crafting.
Okay, I think she's trained in medicine.
All right. So with your feats chosen, everyone, I hope. Mario Oasis, you're going and opening the door with the skull with the pointy teeth, right?
Yep.
All right. All of you guys open that door, and once again are met with the black void, as has become customary for you at this point, I imagine. And once you open that door and everyone crosses the threshold, you all go down this path, and once you come out of this, you open a door that leads into a room, kind of dark room, and eventually everyone comes in, and the door closes behind you all. The room is mostly featureless, but then a booming voice starts to say this same familiar booming voice as before. This trial has been devised to punish someone who did wrong me a long time ago. Unfortunately, there is no time limit for this trial. However, there is also no escape. The only escape you will find is when you manage to defeat this creature that wronged me. How you go about doing that, you might wonder. Well, you figure my previous challenge. I'm sure you figured this one out. Best of luck to you all. Don't die.
Hearing defeat creature rapier instantly comes out.
And eventually the room starts to brighten up a bit, and some features start to come into place. You see that the room is in the shape of an octagon, and there's doors on every wall. There's the ground is full of grates at several points, and you see that at the very center there seems to be kind of a dome made of glass, and it seems like a ridiculously thick glass, this dome. And furthermore, slowly materializing on top of this dome, kind of on the other side of it, a desk starts to materialize, and on the other side of the desk, slowly but surely taking shape, you see a man, a very pale man, who is perusing over some books, and then he stops and looks up, noticing that all of you have seemingly shown up out of nowhere inside this room, and he looks up. Ah, finally, visitors. Rio Haiku told me I would see someone. I just didn't expect it to take centuries. And he stands up and kicks the table to the side, and it just flies incredibly easily and just smashes against the wall. And you're kind of impressed with how strength this silver-haired man is. He unsheaths a rapier and looks at all of you. I think we're going to be having some fun together, aren't we? And he smiles, and as he does, you can see it has very, very, very sharp teeth. So,
I managed to get my mark for death out before your call for initiative.
sure,
I,
he
I can't
he
seem to
did.
get mine.
Come again?
I can't seem to get mine working.
Your what?
Mine version, the Hunted Prey.
Uh, why not?
I guess I need a target. I'm not sure.
I think it'll pop up whenever you're actually properly in combat.
Well, Rook managed to get his before you swapped the screen.
All I did was touch the button. I didn't even target the guy. Whoops. Should I hit it again now that I haven't targeted?
So, needless to say, I need you all to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Before you do that, because this is going to matter, call to arms.
Call to
So-
arms, all right.
Yeah, everybody needs to drag the spell effect call to arms onto you because it gives you temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
High initiative for once.
Look at you go.
Initiative. Nice. Oh my gosh. In a battle that really matters.
Everyone with their high initiative. What the hell is this?
Wow, that's
Maybe
pretty
our
You know, the one time I roll high initiative, I still go almost last in the order.
Oh no.
plus
Oh.
15.
Second to last. So this guy is no joke. Immediately he looks at all of you, and you can see the smile in his face. And it seems like he's tasted something good, and he's just itching. So this clearly vampire guy is going to go and, looking at all of you guys, is going to target you, Lady Laywood.
Oh no.
Sorry, I opened the wrong thing. He is going to look at you and smile, and you see that his eyes shine, and he says with a very alluring voice, "Now, my fair lady, come. Show me your neck and let me taste thine delicious scarlet." And I need you, Lady Laywood, to go ahead and give me a will save.
Will save. That's what I rock at. Okay,
Oh, you-
bring it.
Don't forget, you can also divine Aegis on this.
Divine Aegis.
Well, you can't now because you rolled, but
Oh, shoot.
Pa, 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 pa. 14. I don't know what his DC is at again. Oh, Pathfinder, the things you make me do.
I should have
Uh,
activated Divine Aegis.
That, I'm afraid, will be a failure, Lady Laywood.
Oh no.
So, you are going to gain the controlled condition.
No, no.
As this vampire is now dominating you. And with his last action, he's just going to look at you, Muddy Oasis. And he's going to demoralize. Once I can get that in here. He clearly looks at all of you and says, "You might as well just give in now, save us all the trouble." Yep, that's not the button. He will try and intimidate you. Muddy Oasis.
Oof.
no.
It's a plus 12.
Alright. Apparently my foundry is a little bit lagged, but you can go ahead and apply the frightened condition to your own token, please.
Yep, already done.
Thank you. And that's his turn. Next up is you, Old Spruce.
Awesome. I'm going to produce flame.
Alright. Don't forget to target the person you're targeting with your effect. Ooh, 22 just hits.
Wow.
Roll me some damage. 5 points of fire damage, nice. Okay. Fire damage to the vampire cunt. You have one last action.
I'll just prepare an attack if he comes towards me.
Preparing an action, I believe, takes 2 actions.
Then I'm done.
Alright. Don't forget, you guys, you do have actions you can take, such as demoralize, and so and so. Or also recall knowledge to try and figure out if you remember or know anything about the enemy you're facing. But that should be it for now then. Correct, Old Spruce?
That's correct. I'm good.
Muddy Oasis, you're up.
All right. So first thing I'm going to do, since we're all standing together here, Muddy Oasis is going to raise his flail and point it in the air and cast Bless.
Nice. Bless this mess.
I think this should get everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then for there you go. And then for my last action, I'm going to go ahead and cast Shield, and I'm going to do it at the. It's not going to matter now, but I'm going to do it the Spell Trickster version, so that will be relevant later.
Okay, so you're casting Shield as your last action. All right. Lady Laywood, you are controlled.
Yeah. So,
That absolutely sucks for you.
Yeah.
Because the vampire didn't go ahead and give you any action this turn, you're just not gonna be doing anything.
she just sighs dreamily at him. Ah,
Mhm.
how could he capture such a handsome man?
However, at the end of your turn, you get to make another will saving throw against the DC of 20 to stave off the effect.
Okay, I assume I can't use Divine Aegis.
I don't know. What do you need to do to use that?
You summon divine energy to shield yourself.
I assume that's an action.
Yeah.
It's a reaction.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, then no, you can't.
Okay, we'll save.
Yep, we'll save DC 20. Go for it.
Yeah!
Oh crap,
And
You're-
with her it's a crit save because of her feat,
there you go.
the obscenity.
However, the saving throw only happens at the end of your turn. So
Yeah.
your turn is over, but at least you're safe for now. Also, not only are you safe, but you're also immune for this effect for the next 24 hours.
Ah, how dare you control me? You almost had me in
He,
your clutches.
he says, oh, just you wait, I'll have your scarlet one way or another. Rook, you're up.
Okay, I've got my rapier in hand. This is probably going to get me killed, but it's one of the best things we can do. Move my 25 feet to get right behind the guy. Because I assume he is
Yep.
still facing the rest of the party.
Yep. You're no longer within Bless range, though.
Oh, I have to stay within the radius to keep the bless?
I believe so. In Pathfinder, that's how Bless works. However, every turn, Muddy Oasis can spend one of his actions to increase the size of the emanation of Bless by 5 feet.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I like bless. Anyhow, let me see. My agile and finesse weapons and unarmed attacks gain the backstabber. What is backstabber?
Backstabber, good question.
Yeah, because I am specifically behind him right now to stab some back.
Backstabber is not necessarily that you need to be behind someone, but when you hit a flat-footed creature, this weapon deals 1 precision damage in addition to its normal damage.
Ah, okay. Well, in that case, I'm definitely gonna faint left for my next action.
All right, or faint behind even. So target him and roll your deception from
And
chat.
I get +2 because I am doing the mark for death thingy.
Mm-hmm. The vampire is marked. Ooh, you just make it.
Oh, that is incredibly difficult to do. Okay. So now that I've fainted left, I'm gonna stab his right butt cheek.
Hold on. He is flat-footed. So go for it.
He is flat-footed.
For for a moment, his icon made me think he was small.
Ew, I rolled a 3. All my
Would
best plans go to waste.
would any of your party mates would like to offer one of their hero points instead?
Did our hero points renew?
Each of you guys gain a hero point at the beginning of the session. And actually, that is sort of fair. I forgot to give out hero points throughout the session. So there's 2 that I need to hand out. The first is going to number 1, Larkrid. You gain another hero point.
I thought Lady was the number 1.
I actually realized that Larkrid comes before Leywood. Because Lady, even though it is part of the name, is actually a title. I'm just weird with names. Bear with me. The second handout point goes to Old Spruce. So Old Spruce and Larkrid, both of you have gained 1 hero point just from the session itself. But I repeat the question: would anyone like to give one of their hero points to allow Rook to reroll his attack roll?
Sure, I'll still have 1.
All right.
Okay, I'll take it. That's even worse.
Unfortunately, no cigar for you, Rook. And those are your 3 actions, I believe.
Yep, those are my 3 actions. I'm just gonna go cry in the corner now.
Larkrid, you are up.
Okay, so are those 2 brown things obstacles?
No, you can stand on them just fine.
Okay. What's the effect of bless?
+1 on anything you do.
But you have to stay within the green squares.
Actually, +1 only to attack rolls.
Yes.
If you are within the emanation.
Yeah, that's not quite helpful for me. Let's see. Let's... Okay, I guess I'll move and then just do 3 attacks.
All right. $16 hits. Roll for damage. 2. However, your attacks seems to be completely ineffective against this creature.
That means I back up.
Oh no. He's immune to regular weapons. Oh no.
And that's your turn, I believe, Lacrid.
Yes.
All right. The vampire turns around to look at you, Rook. Puny bird. You think you have what it takes to take me? And it's going to strike at D with his own rapier. And hits.
And going to nimble dodge that.
Ooh, sneaky, sneaky. Use your reaction, increase your AC by 2. Nimble dodge out of the way of that perfectly targeted rapier. And then he just curses under his breath and goes for another cut.
I'll scream in his face.
Sure. That works. And he hits with a 22. And gets to deal 13 points of damage.
Ow!
And with his last action, he grabs you. At which point he just says the same thing to you. I've been hungering for centuries. I will have your blood. And that's it for his turn. Old Spruce, you're up.
I hope to set his undead butt on fire.
All right, go for it. And that hits. Look at you. Roll for damage. 5 more points of damage to the vampire.
It's kind of sad. It's minimum, but it's better than nothing.
Oh, you've taken him down 10 points already. That's great. Last action, what are you doing?
I just shifted a little bit to be more centered.
All right.
Also known as using the Null as a meat shield.
Mario Oasis, you're up.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a concentrate action and increase the radius of bless by 5.
All
I
right.
don't know how to edit this one that I placed.
If you go over to the measurement tools, you can double click the
see.
effect. It'll open up a thing, and then in distance you can change from 5 to 10.
There we go.
Actually, I think you drew another.
Oh, that's what it did. Oh, that's
Have
what it
to
did when
double-
I double clicked it.
Yeah, you have to double click and it'll open a window, right?
That's what I did, and I hit 10 for it, and it made a new one.
Oh, weird. Well, never mind.
Yeah.
I did it for you.
Okay, gotcha. So I've taken that one action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not on character controls now. And I'm going to step up so that he's flat-footed to Rook here.
Yep.
And take a strike at him.
Sure.
Wouldn't he be flat-footed to you also?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he's flat-footed to both of you now that you're flanking him.
Yikes.
That will be a critical miss, unfortunately, Mario Oasis. And that's your turn also, I believe. Unless you want to spend a hero point to reroll that if you have it.
No, I'm going to hang on to mine. I just needed to make a strike this round.
Oh, okay. Lady Laywood, what are you doing?
Okay, let's see. First off, she will cast Forbidding Word on Rook against the vampire.
Oh, you're casting something on me.
Yes.
It's a AC boost for you.
+1 bonus to armor class and saving throws against the target's enemy's attacks, spells, and other effects. Here.
So drag the effect into you. There you go.
What actions can she take?
So you have one last action. You
What's that list?
can, should you choose as your last action, make a recall knowledge check to try and identify or learn more about this creature.
Oh yeah, I should do that. Lady Laywood is going to call upon her vast library of knowledge and see what she can dig up on this creature.
If you don't have any kind of knowledge on lore on vampires, then give me a secret religion check.
Secret religion check.
Yep.
So private GM roll
Uh,
or blind?
blind GM roll.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. You're not entirely sure. This is an undead creature, that much you know. And also an evil creature, that much you know. It is a vampire, and clearly it will sink its teeth onto people and drink their blood if it gets a chance to. But aside from that, you're not entirely sure what else there is to learn about this creature. There is more to learn, but you just can't rack your brain in the moment to rediscover anything else.
I should have paid better attention.
And that's gonna be your turn, Lady Laywood. Rook, you are grabbed and immobilized and flat-footed. What are you doing?
Okay. Before I do anything, in my current state, would it be more than 2 actions to use a cantrip card?
Good question. I'm not entirely sure. Do you have the cantrip card in your? Ah, there you go. There it is. Apparently, no. It's just one action to activate the card.
It's one action to activate the card, and then however many actions to use the spell you want to pick.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, you still have to use the actions to cast the spell.
Oh, that's a thing then. Let me take a look at my cantrip cards, which are not in my pocket, even though I thought they were.
They're in your backpack. At the very bottom of your backpack.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Don't forget, you can also do an acrobatics check to get out of grabbed.
Acrobatics, you say? Yeah, so it would be a full 3 actions to do that one thing I was thinking about. So, at the suggestion of a party mate, I would love to attempt acrobatics to get out of this guy's grip for my first action.
Mm-hmm. So you get to make a check, which can be. You can use your unarmed attack modifier, your acrobatics, or your athletics.
I'm gonna go with acrobatics because it's my highest one.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna die tonight. I'm getting nothing but low rolls now.
I'm not entirely sure what the DC is, but I'm sure you don't make it with a 14. I believe I have to roll against his reflex DC. I think. So your first attempt to get off from the grab fails. You have 2 more actions.
Alright. I'm gonna assume. Is there an attack penalty for being held and whatnot and attacking this guy?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Might as well
Oh,
attempt another acrobatics check for my second action if I'm allowed.
yes, you can do that. You can try as many times as you want.
Apparently, it's the
19.
fortitude DC of the grappler.
From what I've seen, is the athletics DC. Which no, you fail, unfortunately.
Ooh,
God,
dang.
that is a hard roll. Okay. Well, at least he's still flat-footed for me because of the flanking thing, so I'm going to just strike at thee.
Go for it. Ooh, that'll hit.
Not critical, unfortunately. I wanted critical. That's fine. I'm going to damage.
Oh my.
Oh, my dice rolls tonight.
The vampire takes 3 points of damage.
I'm gonna cry in the corner, except I can't because he's holding me.
And those will be your 3 actions, I believe, Rook.
Yep, I can't get away. He's about to suck me dry.
Larkrid, you're up.
I guess I'll try again since I saw Rook manage to deal damage.
There is a reason why he managed to do damage.
Rook did say before coming in that his rapier's shiny.
Um, I still have to get in position either way for what I need to do. So to save, quote, the turns action, I'll still try to attack 3 times.
All right. Are you attacking the vampire 3 times?
First, just once again.
Okay, so you move up to attack. That will miss with a 16.
And then I'll
He
try to, huh?
he is not flat-footed to you.
I'm aware of that. It was an attempt.
Unfortunately, no. He is wholly unimpressed by you running up to him, trying to strike at him, and then lobbing curses at him. So that's going to be your turn, right, Larkrid?
Yes.
All right.
Oh no.
Now it's the vampire. So he will try to drink blood. So, Rook, your 42 DC is 16.
Alright, I have a decent chance of hitting that.
I don't think so, buddy.
I mean, my fortitude is +6, all I need is a 10.
No. I mean, he gets to make a check against your DC, and your DC is 42 bonus plus 10. So,
Oh, I thought I was rolling to save against that. Okay, never mind.
so he is going to try and bite you. So the only way he'll fail is if he rolls a natural 1. Which he almost did. Actually, he just makes it. He manages to hit your 42 DC, so he is going to drink your blood. Rook, you are drained too. He recovers
What is? Does
10
the
hit points.
wait? What about the ward?
Oh yeah, the ward.
My ward is checked on.
What? I need to look back on the effect of the spell again. What does it do?
All of my saves are up by 1, so that's why the fortitude was 16 instead of 15.
Okay. Okay, so it automatically.
Yeah, there's a box I have to check on my character sheet. It was checked on.
Okay.
Oh, so it's already.
Yeah,
Oh, it's already
anything that
correct.
needs to be calculated is already calculated.
Gotcha. All right. Okay.
Foundry lets me pull in stuff directly. That's what makes things easy.
So he drinks your blood, Rook, and you just see him kind of shuddering with delight after being fed after centuries, and you see that he just loses himself in the ecstasy of finally tasting blood, and he actually doesn't do anything else for that turn. He's just so consumed by it. But then at the end of his turn, you see that his eyes open, and there is a weird focus on his eyes, and you see that now that he has had a taste for the thing, he's not going to stop. So next up is Old Spruce.
I'm going to move forward a little bit, and then I'm going to do another produce flame.
All right, go for it. Unfortunately, that natural one will net you a critical miss. Old Spruce.
Oops.
You should have a hero point should you wish to reroll that.
Oh, thank you. Definitely, I'll re-roll that.
All right, go for it.
How do we do that again? I
You
almost
ri-
never use them.
You right click on the chat in your attack card where it says 10. You right click there and it should pop up the option to reroll using a hero point.
Yeah, the option you want to choose is roll and keep new result.
And hope to dog that you hit.
Hover over map 10 and right click.
No, not
Yeah,
map
yeah.
10. Your roll of 10 in the other one.
In chat where it says that you rolled and there's the 10, the red 10, in chat, right click on that. In the chat window to the far right of the screen, not in your character sheet.
Right. It won't show up.
Are you right clicking it?
I can't get down far enough to get to the number.
Oh. Well, you can
might...
right click anywhere in the card. Not necessarily the number, just the card itself. Otherwise, you can just roll another attack.
I was
And
going
then
to say I'll just attack and then I'll delete it from my character.
yeah, you can just click the attack button on Produce Flame again and get that new roll going.
Oh,
20. That unfortunately will miss.
I'll be done.
All right, that's your turn. Deduct your hero point from that reroll. And that's it. Muddy Oasis.
All right, first action. I am increasing the range of bless once again.
All right, let me do that for you.
Yeah. All right. So first thing I'm gonna do, oh shit, I actually don't have this ability. Oh yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna try to make an attack action to trip him. I'm gonna try to swing my flail out underneath him and catch his legs and pull him out from under him.
Oh shit! Trip action.
How do I roll this as an attack?
Good question. In your character sheet, you can, in the actions, probably add the trip action. There you go.
That's what it is right there.
So target the enemy and
attempt an
click athletics.
check. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Now you can just click that I like athletics right there.
Yeah. Whoo! Boy howdy, do you trip that vampire? The target falls and lands prone. How do conditions interact with one another? Does he lets go of Rook?
I have no idea.
It doesn't say anything about that. He's flat-footed, -2 to circumstance penalty to attack rolls. You can use crawl and stand. You can take cover while prone.
I'm gonna give you a free acrobatics check to try and get out of this.
Ooh, a freebie. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how else to rule it, because otherwise you're going prone with him. And no. Or do you? Hold on. Let me double check this. To escape, you're rolling against his athletics DC, so no, you don't escape.
Yeah, this guy seems like a strong guy, so I'm guessing I have to roll low 20s.
Yeah.
That's just me guessing out loud.
So you're still grabbed by him. You're still unable to move around. He has a very, very strong grip on you. Muddy Oasis, that was your second action. You should have a third one, I believe.
Yep, I sure do. Now with him on the ground, I'm going to try to swing down and hit him with the head of the flail.
All right, go for it. Target him and make your attack.
Yeah.
Critical miss. Unfortunately, no. You're even on the ground. He's still too agile for you. He managed to get out of the way of the head of the flail striking ground. And that's gonna be your action. Okay, Lady Laywood, you're up. What are you doing?
Oh, Lady Laywood goes, well, good thing I brought this. She drops her sling, takes out her scroll of Shattering Gem,
Ooh.
and casts it on Rook. Because he
All right.
needs
He absolutely does.
how do I cast it from here?
So if you go to your inventory and you click on the scroll of Shattering Gem to expand the whole description, on the very far bottom there's the Use Scroll button. The red button.
Okay.
Make sure Rook is targeted first.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
Target to me.
Oh, I lack proficiency and I don't have. Does not have the trick magic item.
Is your magical tradition not arcane or primal, right?
Oh no, it's divine. I need
Ah,
that.
Yeah, then you lack what you need to really use the item.
Just a heads up too, since you have Forbidding Ward on him, Forbidding Ward requires concentration. So if you don't spend an action to keep it up this turn, it's going to fall off.
Oh, I have to keep it I have to keep that concentrated. Okay, well,
that's a concentrated action.
I'll keep that Concentrate first.
Just for fun, does this spell have an effect like Bless, where if you keep concentrating, it expands or something?
No.
No, bless isn't a concentration. That's just an action that happens that I can do when bless is cast.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because Forbidding Word is a sustain spell.
By the way, Larkrid and Laywood, both of y'all need to add bless onto your sheets.
Oh yes. Where can I get that?
Cast the spell again, just to
Yeah.
get it on chat.
Yeah, I'll link it in chat.
There you go. So, Lady Laywood, you have your 3 actions, and apparently you can't cast that spell scroll due to not being able to cast from Arcane or Primal schools of magic.
Okay, so yeah, she concentrates on her forbidding ward.
Or 1 action, which leaves you with 2 more actions. By the way, you should have plenty of spells you can use.
That's a
Yes,
suggestion. Now,
yes, she
maybe
does.
if you can't cast it, maybe you can pass it along to a divine someone that can, if you can.
Can't you just drop it as a free action?
Well, since it's on your person, you will need to grab it to then let go. So it will cost you one action to drop it. Because I don't imagine you have it on hand.
Yeah. Chill. Old Spruce has primal magic, right? That's
correct.
okay. She'll drop the dazzling gem scroll for Old Spruce. Shoot.
All right.
She's just muttering.
So just to make this easier, I'm already going to transfer the spell scroll to Old Spruce's character sheet.
Okay.
She can't you try thinking more on vampire?
You can, should you want. Also, if you want a suggestion,
Yeah.
you have already seen that some attacks are completely and wholly ineffective. However, you can imbue weapons with magic to make them effective against vampires.
Magic weapon? That the spell magic weapon, because that's 2 turns.
Actions. And yeah, that is the spell that you would need to cast to imbue someone's weapon with magic to be able to actually damage the vampire.
But I've used 2 actions already.
Well, then you need to plan ahead for the next turn.
Yeah.
Be close to whoever you want to cast this at.
Larkrid doesn't have a magic weapon, right?
Nope.
Fire and blanks.
She'll try thinking more on vampires then. What's the check again?
Give me a secret religion check.
Yeah. I can't really do much.
You're still super unsure about vampires. You know that they have a lot of immunities, but those are things you would expect. Like they cannot be poisoned or diseased or made to fall asleep.
Yeah.
You do recall that vampires have certain weaknesses. You are not entirely sure exactly how would you go about exploiting them, but you do know that a vampire is weak to sunlight.
I know somebody has like a sunlight thing.
But there's so much else to really know about vampires that you're just not managing to rack around in your head.
Yeah.
So that's going to be your turn, Lady Laywood.
All right.
Rook.
I need to get out of this man's grip.
Would be ideal, yes. Oh, look at you go.
Woo!
Yep, so I'm going to get out of this man's grip. I'm going to, am I automatically not prone from that?
You were not prone.
I was not prone. Good. I'm going to downward stab right into this guy's face.
Just channel in your inner natural 20.
Still miss. That's taking into account flat-footedness, I assume.
It is, yeah, because he's already downed.
Yeah, that white thing there, I see that, okay.
Unless, once again, one of your party mates wants to land one of their hero points to you.
I'm not gonna make them do that.
I have a good chance of giving you one.
Are you officially declaring that?
Right, I forgot I used it. I'm sorry.
Alright, never mind. In that case, now that I've
Last
done that,
action.
I'm going to GTFO away from this guy.
Fair enough. So go ahead and move your 25 feet of movement. Up to 25 feet of movement, wherever you deem necessary.
Gonna hang out here behind Muddy Oasis and Lark Grid, and then start to root through my bag, even though it's not an actual action I'm taking.
Alright. So, Larkrid, you're up.
Since it's going to take my full turn, I'm going to place a snare from one of my free snares.
Alright, which one?
A spike snare.
So, does it take your full turn to set it down?
Yep,
Alright.
and that's it.
Uh, hold on, where is it? Okay, here we go. Spike snare. It's just that I need to really look into the item's details to really see what it does. So that's gonna be your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. Spike. All right. I really don't know how to rule this, because clearly he would have seen you putting that down.
Yeah, it depends on their proficiencies. Apparently, if it's more than one less, then they can't see it. But if it's one less, then they have to search for it. One less or above.
One less or above what exactly?
My crafting trained proficiency, not the number, but if it's trained or not. Like the 4 steps.
Mm-hmm.
So he technically can do a search action or thievery to do that, to check for it.
All right. I'm not going to assume that he's going to get up and start looking at those things. So it's his turn now. Vampire count. He will spend one action to get up. No longer flat-footed nor prone. And he'll look at the two of you and will absolutely look at you, Mighty Oasis, who caused him to go down on the floor and who just snarl at you. As best as a vampire can. And he'll try and He'll claw at you. And hits, I believe.
Yup.
So, Mario Oasis, you suffer 7 points of slashing damage.
Oh, it says I don't have a token selected.
I'm sorry, what?
There we go. There we go.
Oh, okay. And lastly, he will grab you with his last action.
Okay. So to grab, doesn't he have to do a contested athletics check?
If he hits his attack, he can
Oh.
spend one more action to automatically grab.
Okay, I see.
Creatures do be weird. But that's how it works.
I was just confused because of the rapier.
Yeah, actually I screwed that up. He couldn't grab after attacking with a rapier. So I did Rook wrong. But in any case, that's his turn. You are grabbed, Muddy Oasis. So now it's Old Spruce. What do?
How are people feeling? Do we need a heal?
Ruck needs healing.
Yeah, Rick's quite damaged.
If I use 3 actions on heal, that's a 30-foot burst, right?
Yes, so it affects everyone.
The vampire will take damage and everybody will get a D8 hit points back.
Yeah.
D8
D8
plus
plus 5.
10.
Oh,
I believe it's
sorry?
plus 8.
I will
Yeah, plus
take
8.
all of the healing.
So are you doing that, Old Spruce?
Yes, I am. I'm going to set up for the 30-foot burst.
Okay. Cast heal from your spells, and then on chat, click the version that you're doing. The 3-action heal. And then click on healing on chat, the second button, healing, to see how much you heal / damage everyone.
Ooh, maximum. Oh, it didn't do the plus 8 it's supposed to do.
Well, really, heal, if you do 3 action, it is just a D8 to everybody. It's only a plus 8 if you do the 2 action. They don't compound like that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So everyone, as in Muddy Oasis and Rook, you heal 8 hit points. And the vampire gets to make a fortitude saving throw. Oh,
Yeah.
he fails. He takes 8 points of positive damage.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, good thinking. You use healing on the vampire.
Yeah.
I howl in primal fury.
The plant is howling.
So those were your 3 actions, Old Spruce. Now it's Muddy Oasis.
All right. So there is if I wanted to cast a spell, there's a flat DC check to do that, right? Because I'm grabbed. Or is that only if I'm immobilized?
If it has the manipulate trait.
Let's see.
As in, if it has material components, I believe.
Somatic and verbal.
Somatic. Boy, I don't remember if somatic also counts as manipulate. Yes, it does.
Okay, that's what I thought. Ooh, that makes it tough then. What the heck? I've got a hero point. Okay, I'm going to try to do magic weapon on my flail.
Go for it. First, you need to succeed in a flat check DC 5.
We're hero pointing that.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I can't use the hero point either.
Why not?
It doesn't give me the option.
It's because that roll is a weird roll.
Okay,
You didn't
so
roll that from your character
we'll
sheet,
do
but
it.
you can.
We'll do it manually then.
Yeah, you have to do that manually if you don't roll from your character sheet.
No, it just took me all the way to the top. There we go. Okay, that's better.
All right, you managed to cast a magic weapon on thyself.
That's for my flail. And then for my second action.
Third action, you mean?
Oh, yeah, third action. You're right. Yeah, I'll have to do a strike then.
Okay, go for it. Target the vampire and go for
Yeah.
it. And please hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crit.
Boy, roll me your critical damage. Why don't you?
You shouldn't have done that.
Ooh,
God
Holy fuck.
damn.
Jesus.
Vampire really shouldn't have done that.
you,
Mud.
you super absolutely blast him.
23. There's a resistance or something there?
There shouldn't have been. Yeah, the thingy doesn't considers the.
Did he have temporary hit points?
No, it doesn't considers your spell, your flail as magical because of the spell effect.
Oh, okay, I see.
But I just did it manually. He's horribly hurt. And that was your last action, so now we're down to Lady Laywood.
Mhm.
Lady Laywood. She's
Go for
pretty.
it.
She's pretty impressed by Muddy's strike there. So, what would be either? Yeah, she's gonna cast spray of stars on this vampire
Go for it.
chest.
Now, if that's a cone, if you cast that, it's going to hit everybody else in that too.
It's a cone.
Yeah, you have to move closer and then cast a spell. As in, you need to move there. So 1 action to move, 2 actions to cast a spell, so he'll make a reflex.
You know what? She'll take a step back away for a bit.
Sure. Reflex. Basic reflex, I believe.
Yeah. DC save.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh!
Nay.
You must be kidding me.
Um,
Rook.
and I believe that this activates your curse?
Yeah, it does. Okay, I'll get the curse out.
So get that sorted out. Rook, you're up.
Okay, down to me. Hopefully this isn't going to backfire. I was going to start rooting for my bag, but seeing how this guy is on his last legs,
1 single strike, it all it takes.
going to get right over there. I'm going to...
You're not flanking.
I'm not flanking, no, but I'm going to feint left.
Alright, go for it.
Balls.
Nay.
So no flat-footed bonus for me.
No. Not whilst standing there.
I do have less.
And you just hit. By the way, you're no longer under the effect of Forbidding Ward.
Oh yeah, Lady Laywood dropped that.
But it hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, just making sure that the Forbidding Ward wasn't helping with that attack roll at all. Okay.
No, it shouldn't. 2 points of damage.
I was hoping for more, but he didn't get flat-footed.
Fair enough. Well, thankfully for you, that is enough to do him in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the vampire becomes mist. And you see that this mist starts going down into the floor, sipping through the grates. And you see that all of you guys can see this happening in real time. The mist just descends into the ground through the grates, and in this glass dome underneath all of you guys, you can see an open coffin. And you see that the mist just goes in there, and it starts slowly taking shape again. And as it does, you see the booming voice once again rings all around you. Ah, yes. I might have forgotten to mention this or not, but like I said, you will need to properly kill this creature that has done me wrong. He is a relentless killer, however, and he will come back. So, figure it out while you have time. This should help you. And then a small globe starts to materialize on top of the glass dome. And once it finishes materializing, all of you guys can see that it's this globe has inside of it an hourglass, and no matter how you grab and rotate around the globe, the hourglass always stands upright. And the hourglass is counting down. And to your convenience, on the faces of the globe, there's a little timer going down, and it reads 10 minutes, and then it starts counting down. 9:59, 9:58. You get the sense that within 10 minutes, this vampire will have reformed and will be back.
Simple enough. You have bottled sunlight, don't you?
That was surprisingly easier than the bugs.
I do have one bottled sunlight, but it's for Leshies to eat.
Okay, well, it's been 4 hours by now.
Yeah, this is the end of today's game, but there is no end in sight. There's just you and 8 doors all around you guys, and a glass dome on the ground, and you can see that there is a vampire slowly but surely reforming within it, and you are almost certain that as soon as it is back, it will come and try and kill you again. And that's where we're going to leave for tonight.
Ooh, boy, I wish I had better rolls.
Well,
But hey, what can you do?
Yeah.
Thank you, Doug, for running the game. It's great as usual.
Yeah, bro,
Yeah,
bro.
had fun.
I thank you guys for showing up.
Thank you to the rest of the players for showing up, and thank you for anyone who's here in the audience.
It was a good game, and yes, bottled sunlight can be used as a weapon on vampires.
Please do. Please do. Yes, yes. But also, I'm going to send everyone over to Sal, who's playing Yakuza Kiwami, possibly for the last time right now. So have a good night, everyone. See you next time. Bye.
Boy.
Bye.
Bye.
And also, congratulations, you guys. You leveled up, you did all the things. You should be good.
Yay.